An anonymous seems a gifted deal and something. An anonymous seems a gifted deal and something. An anonymous seems a gifted deal and
Welcome to Jamtown. I am your host, Mr. Sid, from Mr. Sid's Echo Chamber. Right out of the gate, lighting it hot, and we are anonymous with 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. You broke the barrier. You broke the sub goal. You just popped right past it. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I know Larry Potato is going to be really excited about it. Of course, I don't remember meeting Larry Potato, but maybe this is the way it starts. The relationship between Sid Heresy and Larry Potato. A tale as old as time itself. What the fuck? Marzipanda, welcome in, and TMKDK, welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing well. It is nice to see Marzipanda able to not only like spend more time in the stream, maybe see the end of 1 or 2 of them, but yeah, it's got to be like a totally crazy thing on your end, how it's kind of so easy. What's doing that? There's like a bunch of sounds that I don't know where the hell they're coming from. There's like this and I don't know what the fuck that is. There's nothing hooked up that would do that. So I don't know. I might need to do some hardcore troubleshooting or start isolating power supplies or something. I don't know. I like these sweeps though. They're pretty badass. Yeah, it's been cool to change from today we start work on this module and move to today we fix this rude boy. Yeah. It isn't it. Now you know there is an end to the beginning. It's not all fakery. So we got our new modules in, and I've got a camera aimed right at it. Oh shit. Oh, I thought I did. Forgot which camera it was though. God damn it. Beebo Bop. It's Zex. So these are our new modules. Straighten that up a little bit there. There we go. And so we got our new genie, our Fugget, I don't know, FK kit, I don't know, and then the ARS EQ or AR sequencer. I don't know. I didn't go in these damn names. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Right now I'm just having it produce junk, and I'm having it go to a just a little mini scope off camera. It's from the Ornament and Crime, so it won't show up very well on camera. But I'm just feeding it junk just to kind of get it to do stuff and kind of see what's going on. I would definitely like to plug it in with a filter and have like a tone go through it and kind of try to hear more of what's it doing and kind of get a better idea of what we should be putting it on and whatnot. As far as the genie goes, the filter, that's pretty obvious. This guy, now that's a good question. Right now I'm feeding it weird junk, and it's actually doing this very bizarre pattern where it keeps, I don't know what exactly, the reset's not enabled, but it keeps just doing like the first 2 and then 3. It's a very weird pattern, and I like it a lot. I really have no clue what the fuck's going on with it, but I might keep these guys tied together just to hear this envelope. And those are the modules that we have that are new for Jamtown this week, this month, this year, this time. But you know, we should have a lot more soon. I'm very close to ordering the rails for the case. I'm gonna be stubbing my toe on the case. I know it. There's not a lot of room anymore in here, but I'm just waiting on to get paid for this gig, and then once I get paid, I'm gonna buy these rails for it and mount them. Hopefully, not screw it up. And then what's the plan after that? Oh, and then we need to swap the power supply out of here, because the power supply that's in here right now is a dual 12, like it's positive 12, negative 12. Hey, Hayes. But it's the one I got here has a 5-volt rail on it. So I'd rather put it in here where I don't actually have anything. I was trying to figure this out recently, but I actually don't have any modules that you can switch to 5-volt. I haven't checked the Tukra, maybe the Tukra, but I don't think so. And So I don't think I have anything in here that you can switch to 5. I was looking for it the other day and was like, I'll be damned. I don't. But I'd rather have it in here because in Space Station, which is the new case, all those modules are going to be nonlinear circuits, and not a single one of his modules uses a 16-pin connector. All of them are 10 pins. Every single one. I have not found any of them that go beyond 10. So to have the 5-volt rail in there would be pointless. There's one module that I want to modify so that it could do 5 volts. Oh, hey, Davey. Welcome in. To do 5 volts, but the that's it. It's just one module, and that thing has 12 amps of power on the 5-volt rail. That'd be cool. That'd be weird if we ever cracked 5 amps, or yeah, even 5. But I said 12. 12 on the 5. That's where I was getting 5. Anyways. That was a big, goofy mistake. I will never make it again. Alright, so that's this guy here. And it's coming from... Okay, so it's coming from that guy. And that guy's coming from here. So we could take him down like a... Let's try that. But we... Okay, that's cooler. I forgot it. We went into drone mode for a bit at the end of the last stream. I'm never gonna say that right. Solips. How you doing, mate? Oh, I had this the other day, and then I failed. Solipsistic polemic. Man, that's just such an amazing tongue twister. Kudos. Drum machine and the mixer, compressor, 2 Korg mini. Oh, nice. Davey, welcome in. More folks here. Well, we do what we can in the folks department. I hate my layout. I spread between 6 different cases, all different places. I really need a single monster case. Well, that was the plan, but I'm literally out of room. Like, I should just aim the camera at it. It's so insane. Oh man, just tons of modules here. This is like a handful. There's about another load worth of this over here. And granted, some of them just need their firmware flashed, but I don't even want to do it because I'm like, where am I gonna put it? I'm really close to blocking this guy off to put modules in, and I am thinking about taking one of the frac racks and basically consolidating out, enough to where I can get one of these cases free, and that'll give me a little bit more space. But I just need a little bit to get by to take care of all these other modules. These modules here are all going to go into the space station case, and you're kind of making me worry because I had That was my plan, to keep them in 2 different systems to kind of have this deal. Although they're drastically different. No, well, not drastically, but for example, Jamtown uses a lot of quantization and stuff to do chromatic scales and stuff. I'm like a big love it. Space Station has absolutely no concept of any type of scale whatsoever. There is 1 volt per octave inputs, but there's no modules of him that I've ran across yet. Maybe I'm ignorant. They do have weird names, so I may not know that the herky jerky is actually a quantizer for major, minor, and different scales, but I don't think so. So Space Station's gonna have more of I'm trying to make like what his original intent, which was kind of nature and having these like natural sounding things, which sounds like a really weird thing. I don't know if I'm gonna get there or not, but I'm gonna have a really good time going there. And then it's the good old, it's the journey, not the destination. You switch to Titch. Right on, mate. Oh, we gotta follow. I hate my layout. I'm spread between. Oh yeah, I already read that. Since pressure improving you. Oh guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because it's about to clown town with the brown pound. We got another than Santa Clipper coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, piping hot. Hooray! Let's go! Let's go, let's go. Can I do a shout? This is the new thingy here. Let's see if I can do it. Mate, how are you doing? How was your stream? Did it work? I think it did. Yes, it says it did. Mate, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Damn it. I don't know how anything works. I changed the Twitch thing, and now it's just nonsense. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, welcome in. How was the stream? What were you guys just rocking and rolling? Bipping and bapping? Booping and pooping? Never mind. It was great. Fantastic. Well, you know, always. Definitely go, if you guys are not familiar, go click on that link and give that, if you like some jams, if you like some good jams, and you like a lot of gear. You're one of those people? I know you are. Me too. I know it doesn't look like it, but I am. Yeah, go give their channel a follow. It's really good jams. They stream quite often, so you've always got, you know, something popping up in your follows to give yourself some thumps and some bumps. Oh man, it's just gonna do that forever, isn't it? Of course. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome anybody that's coming to the channel new. We're in Jamtown. Jamtown is the state in which we take the stuff that we've made and make jams with it. Otherwise, the point is lost or something. Man, there's some weird crap, and I really don't know what the hell is going on. We gotta do some dissecting, because I'm just like, I don't, yeah, anyways. If you've never been to the channel before or whatnot, we normally are in the lab. We're normally soldering, making and building. Most of this stuff is DIY. There's actually two systems we were talking about earlier. I have a lot of frac rack, which is what I started building before, which is like the American version of Eurorack, so to speak. I mean, that's the best analogy. They really just developed independently. But when I got into this, Doper was really the only game in town that I knew of, and their stuff was really pricey, and this stuff was really cheap. And oh yeah! It sounds like a Mr. X siren. This whole thing's a bunch of buttons. You gotta. This whole thing's a bunch of buttons. Yeah. Chewing your ass. Wish I could do a better shake. You have to scream a lot. It's tiring. Janice, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I missed anybody saying hi, I changed the fucking chat view and now it's just a monstrosity. It's so hard to read. That's why I'm looking at this one, because the other one's like womp womp. So I apologize. I'll work it out sooner or later. So things about, I love that. But anyways, all the other stuff, like all the stuff on this row, we'll do like if anybody's seen The Jerk. So all the things on this row here, and this row here, and this little area right here, just this right here and here. That's available. All those rows are Eurorack that we've made on the channel, and this actually is the white panels here are the newest modules that we made for a completely different case that is gigantic too, but you know, it's gonna be weird if it's just got like 3 modules in it. It's weird, right? 3 modules and like, I don't know, 800 HP or something. I don't remember. It's 600, or it's 6 times 4, or 108. So whatever those numbers come out to be. I gotta turn the screensaver off on this computer. It's killing me. Not screen time, screen save. There we go. Just turn it off. Not make it do that. Oh, weird. Okay, that sucks. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna waste anyone's time, just mine. What are we doing now? Catching up on chat. So anyways, that's what's up. We've got 3 new modules. I was just showing them off earlier. We've got the Genie from David Bowie. Actually, no affiliation, but every time I see it, I think of Genie sleeps on it, you know, attack on his back. And then we've got the F kit or fuck it. I don't know how I don't know the phonetics on this. It's FK, the number 1 T, so, you know. You're smart enough. And then this one is the ARSEQ, or the Attack Release Sequencer Q. the genie, I don't know what it does. I really don't. I couldn't tell you. But there's 3 of them, and they are interconnected. It's a module that Nonlinear has called a neuron, and there are 3 neurons that are doing all this goofiness. And they just, I don't know. I really don't know much about this module. That's why I got it. We're probably going to run it through some filters and listen to it. Probably going to listen to it on this Rude Boy filter. This is like a dual, like one's a low pass and one's a high pass, I think. It's weird. But you can get some really nice sweeping effects and so forth with it. Kind of a la MS-20. And this, yeah, I don't know what the heck. It's weird. I've never seen anything like it. Aside from just the attack release, you also have a level output for each one, which is pretty cool. You have a clock that drives it and a reset to pull it back. Each one is independent, and then you have a summed one here with the light on it, which is, there's something weird about that. It didn't do it before. I don't know. I'm still solving all the issues here, but so far it looks like it's fine. And yeah, those are the 3 new modules that we have, and they're flanked by new modules like the Polyvox, the M-Brain, and I don't know. This one's fairly. We kind of made this like a while ago, but this thing is awesome. Frankentides. It's 2 tides and a kinks. So it basically acts like a math or a DUSG, Rampage, all those other ones that have that architecture and that ability to cross sync with them and to reach and to trigger from each one. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. The Neuron Genie is good for modulation. So I was looking at the modulation signal, and it's very strange. Like, that's why I want to listen to it with the filter, because it kind of looks like it's got these nice slews and then these like binary like voltage drops that are just gate-like. Like, I'm able to push the AR sequencer with the Genie because I know there's a ton of these like gate drop looking things that are gonna cause the chip in there to think, okay, that's a clock pulse, whatever, baby. Smoking a cigarette, drinking a cocktail. Hey, my dime. Working on their stand-up. I have a lot of imagination for these modules. Aquafunka Bootylicious, exactly. The filter's pretty sweet. We'll have to funk with that really soon. And the other guy's pretty cool too. I really wish we could have gotten the Fourier or the Samosculator ready, but I've got the parts all queued up for him. I just gotta put a few more things in there so the shipping's worth it. Yeah, what the fuck? Let's go back to the cool sounds. Stand by. I'm wrestling with this donkey. Alcadroid, welcome in as well, mate. I doubt the tempo is going to be fast enough. I feel like it's going to be disappointing. But there's only one way to know. Oh, you know what? Let's try the beat. I was wanting to reset the clocks. They were all like fucking at different times. It was pissing me off. So I'm like, these aren't in sync. It's like 3 songs played at once. And then the filter got me. I will stop. Okay, there we go. Look, I stopped. No hands on the filter, on the cutoff. Look at that. Good. That was good though. I liked it a lot. Alright, so that was fun. I don't know what that song was called. Something about bacon salesman. What's the super distorted bass kick sound coming from? Oh shit. I think it was just this kid. The bass drum. Oh shit, everybody's gonna play here. Let's deactivate. Just turn them all down. Alright, let's hit it in the words of the. Talk about that, rude boy. This is called My Kung Fu Robot. It's a little bit offensive to robots because they can move way better. Oh, scheisse. Nein. Had to lower the volume. I try to keep the mix pretty good, but I do tend to bump it a little bit because I have a need for tone, well, and speed. Not that speed, the other speed. The Vin Diesel kind. Oh shit, is it clipping? Here. I'm gonna listen to it on the other side. Oh wait, what is that? Oh. Is that pooping out? Here. Let me check it. Here. Oh, dude. I think I know it. I hear it. I hear it. That's weird. Man. Ha. Yeah, it does overload it. But I don't know why. It shouldn't. It's kind of dumb. Well, it should be okay now. Of course, now I can't hear myself. Ba 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 ba. Alright, that's a little better. No, I think, no, I was blowing out one of the inputs. I didn't think I did because it didn't blow it out before, but God, now you gotta wonder. Alright, well, hopefully we've got some good levels here. And it sounds tasty. Ba 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 ba. In fact, I'm gonna bounce this down just a little bit there. Okay, so now it should sound better. And thanks guys for giving me the heads up. It all sounded shitey. Now I'm all bummed. That track was pretty good, but I did record it, so posterity. It still flips out though. Makes this weird farty noise. Oh well, at least I can monitor it and I can fix accordingly to make it better. I just downloaded a Hexen VCV rack on my phone. Oh, cool. I haven't tried that at all. I've just tried VCV on the Coputer. And it was it's been pretty great. I love it. Big VCV fan. Not a massive user though. I need to get more time into it. I was thinking I should make some content with it, but you know, it takes all the fun out of everything. Poindexter, hello. I don't know if you're still in chat. I just saw that. I got all hung up on the stupid audio. Hopefully that fixed it. But yeah, welcome in, mate. We're streaming on YouTube as well, because you know, it's the thing, and I like to stay ahead on things. All right. So let me see, where the hell did this go? So this guy went all the way up to here. So that's stupid. We could put him over here and just give him some gate action from the back section. Oh, it needs a clock. God damn clocks. Why? When will they stop? Got your clock right here, buddy. Let's do 4. Looks nice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I love it. That sounds cool. And great for the kids. Kids will love it. And if you don't have any kids, go steal some. They're like running all over malls these days. You can just pick one up. It even has its own name. Kidnapping. But let me tell you something. They don't nap too much. Very misleading title. Don't know where it came from. I think it's Greek for nabbed. And they just turned it into nap. Could be wrong. I didn't do any research. Just checking it out, was talking about it, if there was an app for it in Santa Clippers chat. Kids, yeah, I know, right? well, yeah. Now you probably already know you can get it on your computer, and that's pretty fun. That's the only way I've done it. I haven't done it on the phone. That sounds fun. Fun and misleading. I mean, excitingly misleading. I don't know. All right. Well, I don't want to waste too much of your time. I've already done that enough today. That was fucking dumpy. Now, I would like to hear the genie bang the filter or modulate the filter. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'm talking to a guy that that embarrassed himself at an Apple store whilst declining the Apple Care. I said, without thinking, obviously, would you like the Apple Care, sir? Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna raw dog it. Why did I say that? I still, every time I say it out loud, I've told this story a couple times now. I'm like, I just feel so stupid. But it was kind of funny to me. Not at the time, I was humiliated, but afterwards I was like, that I can never go to that Apple store again. Thankfully, there's 2 in my city, so I'll just go to the other one until I think that person's probably moved on to bigger and better things. And then I'll go back to that Apple store. They're like equal distance to me anyway. So it's like, you know, you can go with this or you go. The other one has better parking. So that's where I'm really giving up, is the good parking Apple store that I can't go in again. It's not a good like stores around it too, like the other it's like in a shopping thing and you're like, this I don't need one of these fancy handbags. That's not the Sid Heresy way. I need dancing handbags. All right. Let's get weird. And see if we can patch the Genie. Well, actually, we just want to. That was so easy. All right. Let's, what do we have for a tone? We could use the dual VCO. That's actually pretty nice guy. Just so we can hear what it sounds like. Sci-fi. Here, I'll turn that up. Here, let's get some. Alright, that sounds really cool. I would definitely give that to my boss if I was trying to impress my boss with sound waves. Now we're going to take the output of it and plug it into the mixer again. I don't remember which input I did. I just heard something fall or something. Maybe it's one of these stupid cables. Alright. That's the wrong kick shot. So we got the low pass, and then we got the high pass, Q, and CV. So you can create, like, I guess, like, cool little band passes. I always wanted to create a band pass. Alright, now Let's hear what that sounds like with a whole lot of rap. What? No. Hold on. I'm trying to find the right cable. Have you ever had the problem of finding the perfect cable for that special someone? Then join Sid Heresy at the local jewelers for a love chain. So, do you want to do both? I think both's kind of cool. That's fucking cool. Dude, that sounds... Oh. You hear that slide in the... Here, I'm gonna kill... You can kind of hear it slide down. That sweep down is... You can hear the Vactral. Because there's like a little bit of a delay. So that's correlating with this light here. So let's see if we can funk with this light and get some funkiness tonight. Working on my dubstep album. It's gonna be called Scissor Tail Lopsided. Sponsored great tricks. I made my bedroom. That's weird. That's fucking crazy. So this is the feed. And just to hear it, it does have a little bit of shape to it, I'll give you that. Oh wait, wrong. What's this one? And then we create I don't know. So that won't affect that one. So we go to output 2. Oh, there's some. There we go. Now they're off sync, so now we're gonna get nonsense. Kind of like doing it. And then this guy. So what we're kind of hearing is just the different threshold points. You have sensitivity. What's the other one? I gotta change these knobs out. React and try. That's fucking insane. And that's just two sources. If we add a third source in, we'll get even more ridiculousness. Why? Well. I wish we'd get some fat beats on this. Alright, let's try this guy out. We got. Hey, Smokey. Hey, Flower sounds dope. Thank you. Thank you. Well, these are the new modules that we're playing with. I'm just trying to hear what this guy does. And then, you know, this guy does a great job of that. Alright. Now I want to hear this duder. I don't know if it's going to work because our signal's kind of fast, but, you know. Why not? Oh. Fuck me. I had this there the whole damn time. Let's try them all in short. That's funny, like, they register as gate on. It goes high enough where it passes the threshold for that stage, and then it... So let's try an inverted one. Is that gonna work? Now you could do the individual CV inputs. So you have like, oh yeah, and you can split them up. I forgot. So we could get really weird and. Oh, it's a mixed input. Oh, so you could maybe control the CVs individually. I don't really know. I guess we'll have to find out. Which is great. That's what I wanted to do. So it is moving. So it's moving the top one. The high pass. Ah. Hey, bamba dibba dibba got a corner man down the corner man bamba dibba dibba bamba dibba dibba got a cinema about a hoodoo, yeah. About a bit 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 about a bit, yeah. I got hit, hot, him and hey, got hit, hot, hit, him and hey. Alright. That's a fucking great. Gotta tell my lady, gotta go one down, 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 down. Alright, that's pretty fun. How do I make it stop? Still a little intense, bro. Anyways, I think we proved our theory. Hey, Smokey. Alright, I'm gonna turn that down. That's great and all. And it helps the children. I know. But, it's not really what I'm trying to do here. There we go. Ah! Alright. So the genie seems to be, alright, we're just gonna stop that. That was cool for a while, now it sucks. I guess I could change the notes, but whatever. So the genie is pretty cool. I like it. I think I can use it for a lot of weird things. There's one thing we haven't done with it that we did do, is run audio through it. That is fucking gnarly. I'm stepping all over the stupid chair I had. That is insane. It really, really mangles the hell out of the audio. So we'll do that in a second. But after singing that great song, you know, you gotta recoup. I was running across the most insulting requirement I have in the job description yet. The ability to learn on the go on the fast-paced environment. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound like bad window dressing. Shitwolf, welcome in. Got a weasel. I'm a teasel. Meh. Peasel. Yeah. Oh, hey, you transcribed it. Oh, that's cool. Were you like a stenographer at one point? Did you do that? I didn't know the stenographer keyboard had those letterings, but you know, there's a lot of stuff I don't know about stenography, like how to spell it, for example. That one's eluded me forever. What it is, too, don't have a clue. I'm thinking it has to do with tap dancing, but I'm kind of think I might be wrong. Anyways, some rockabilly. Yeah, well, it was more of like a jazzy 23 skidoo. I don't know. No, it sounds good. It sounds healthy. It needs to be in the filter land, where all the other filters live. Here in Filterland. Filterland. Oh wait, it does sound a little German, isn't it? Welcome to Filterland. This is where all the filters are. So good. Here we have the silent key filter. Yeah. We have the micro-Holvey. Yeah. The LM13700. Well, now I'm sounding French. What the fuck just happened to me? And then we got the wavelet. And then the fuck it. And then we've got the Moog parametric EQ filter, which is just basically a bandpass filter that sounds super nasty. The Polyvox, one of the Polyvox and another Polyvox, and then this Blasset filter. I can't remember what the core is on that. And then a SEM core, the Voice of Saturn, and then the Bratwurst, which really shouldn't be down here. It should be up here. But I don't have lots of modules that... Wait, why am I doing French? I'm fucking everything up. I'm going to get beaten up. A bunch of Germans are going to jump out. What you doing, Lebowski? What? I'm not Lebowski. Anyways. Hey! We got Doey in the house. I almost missed you there. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. We are we're learning a little bit about the Arsq, the Genie, and the fuck it. I just realized like all these modules have some sort of phonetic entanglement here with the print here. We have you can't see that. You have the ARSE and then Q, like arse. Just now got that joke, very mature. And then the fuck it, I got that a long time ago. And I guess the Genie, that's like the only one that's like, you know, it's a little bit up there. I mean, it's not down here with arse. It's up here with and maybe I'm misunderstanding it. I don't know. Either way, I like to call it the Genie, because of David Bowie. But yeah, we messed with the filters. They're sounding pretty nasty here. Here, we'll put some. Actually, that's kind of badass, isn't it? These do have clock ends. I have an idea. Hold up. Oh, it shows us the. Can fuck it up. One of the modules I want to get from him is called "Is Carp Lust Wrong?" It's a sound module, so you know I need that in my life. The conductor. The power of the Let's Splash is it acts as the great conductor. Should come back here in a minute. Row, 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 row. Any minute now. Go! Oh man. Whatever. I can't predict the future anymore. Did you see that shit? Anyways, alright, sorry. Let me chill out a little bit here. Genie fuck it ours. I don't know if you can bet 50%, can you? Did you? Did you bet half your monies? You know, we could. Yeah, that's not even in sync, so it's... Yeah, it's not gonna work. Ah, shit. What the heck? The battery die? It does this every now and then. Yeah, it's really weak, and I think that's, yeah, let me swap the battery out. It was working last night, that's what's weird. So, and I didn't leave it plugged in, if that's what you're gonna imply, infer, insinuate, incense. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Hopefully. No, it's just still weak. Oh, okay. I don't even know if we're in tune. I mean, the sense. got the squirrel in the house. I think I'm a little bit out of tune. Yes, that's a little bit out. I don't think I'm in the right house. We should have a tune-off. All the reverb is gone. Sorry. I don't know what else needs to be tuned. I think that's it. For now. Now back to all the hits from Winger. Yeah, a dab. That's actually a really good idea. Oh, man, I really jacked this mic up. Sorry, Mr. Microphone. Sorry, buddy. That was crazy. Man, you're throwing me off, bro. Let me kill that. Where's that? There it is. Alright. Still mess that up. That's why I have this tied out. So hard to like palm mute and slap. You're always like burr 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 burr. Alright. I see something about a dab. My dab senses are pounding. Boy, we have American. Yeah, there you go. Trying. That was pretty sloppy. I actually was playing better yesterday. I don't know what's up. I think it's the vast amounts of amphetamines. All right. Let's dab. Oh, so mates, for those that follow the electronics side, I took a picture of it, but it really just does not. We're just gonna wait for that to pass. So the photo doesn't do it justice. I tried to use a Dr. Pepper can for scale. And so alright. Hey, astronomy show! Saying I gotta turn this guy down. There we go. That's so much better. Welcome in, mate. I forgot what I was even talking about. It was so distracting. Oh, the keyboard. Right. So, I got a text message from this person I didn't know, but they said, "Hey, I'm friends with so and he's the guy that we fixed a bunch of vintage keyboards for." And so I'm like, "Oh well, this guy's cool. He's hooking me up. We'll see what's up." And he says, "I just bought this keyboard, and I'm wondering if it's fixable." Or what I can do. And I see like the Goodwill sticker on it. And it was like $18.95 or something like that. And it's a Ensoniq KT88. So I pull it up and I'm like, oh, the KT88. That's a pretty cool synth. It's like a really nice, I guess I skipped over fully weighted 88 key keyboard. I just like, I don't know what. Even the fucking title, I thought that was something to do with beating out the 77 or something. But he like shows up and I see him and I'm like kind of waiting by the door, and then I see him carrying it. I'm like, oh, let me help you. I'll take that from you. And he's like, it's pretty heavy. And I go to lift it, and it weighs as much as like a human or something. It's just insane. And I was like, oh crap, man, here, actually, let me take the end of this. He's a big strapping dude, but I was like, here, let's two-man this in so you don't hurt your back or anything. And we carried in, and the thing is massive. I can't lay it on its side because it has these curved edges, and it'll just probably fall over and smash into a bajillion pieces. So it's laying on its back with the keys up in the air on like a bunch of shit, and it's kind of sucks. Gotta fix that thing ASAP, really. Like, gotta get out of here. It's so big, I'm gonna have to like completely clear off the table so that it'll fit on there. There's just not enough room. And we can normally fit keyboards on there, no problem. But that one's so enormous, and it's oh man. Honestly, we should start some type of I don't know, like some sort of bracketing system, or not brackets, but some sort of gambling system on the number of. I guess you could look up the number of screws. I guess so. So no money can change hands because it could be easily verifiable. But I just don't even want to know how many gambling. Oh, whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Flower Vapors.
Anonymous! Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Schneelia.
2 minutes. Let's see what it says for this one. Oh, it only did those. That's weird. What the heck? That's weird. Why did it stop? Well, whatever. We know. We've got Flower Vapor. Who is it? Where did it end at? Schneider. Flower Vapor. Oh yeah, it like skipped over Jose. So Jose F. Tomei, Hellraiser 988, and Fishanu. All got gift subs on top of the 2 that were listed. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know why this is all buggy. I think it'll kick in. It'll pop in at some point. But yeah, thanks again, Anonymous. That's awesome. Everyone should appreciate the greatness. Kind of blew me away there. Oh, there you go. There you go. Fish. Rock and roll. Enjoy that ad-free life, courtesy of Anonymous. And Anonymous, which is a really great name for a band. I don't think this VCV will work for me on my phone. I have too many calluses on my fingers. I understand. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So I gotta steer this train back onto the tracks. The rack tracks. Oh yeah, how do you... Let me see. How do I clear the thing? Yeah, I don't see how you're supposed to do that. Okay, well. I can clear it on the other one. Just go to the page. There we go. This isn't so bad. All right, I play guitar. So difficult sometimes because My fingers don't get recognized. Yeah. No, I play as well, so I don't have too much of a trouble with that. But, I guess I don't play that much, as much. I don't know. Anyways, zoned out. I've kind of been doing the bass for the last year or so. I guess it's been about a year and a half. But before that, I did have a guitar, and I ran it into an amp simulator and on a Mac, and then it sounded pretty good. But the guitar I kind of want to bring it back. I got new strings for it, I just haven't put them on. So this is an 8-string Schecter Damien. It's a Damien 8, I think is the name of it. It's a solid piece guitar. It's the first solid piece. It's the only solid I've ever had. I'm kind of hooked on them now because there's definitely a sustain that's really nice. They're EMG pickups. They're really those big O bassy looking ones, I think. I think they're 4/8 strings. I think they're supposed to be or whatever, but they sound really, really nice. I like them. And of course, it's got some cool gothy fretwork on it. These inlays are really nice. There's like an inlay on the top that's really pretty. And it plays great. It really is fun to play. I got it on, I wanted to get an 8-string, and there's a Guitar Center, there's a few here, and I looked it up online. I found one with the most 8 strings, so I just drove to that one and told the guy I wanted to buy an 8-string. Yeah, it's active. And he's like, well, what are you looking at? And I kind of would like to play all of them. And he kind of showed me how to get them off of the thing and gave me a little room to jam inside of. And I just had like a really, really sick Laney amp. I would have kept telling him, I was like, dude, I wish I had $4,000 for this fucking amp. I could take this. This thing is great. But I only got money for the guitar. But yeah, the plan was to go and buy the Ibanez, because Ibanez makes an 8-string. And I played that. I think it was maybe first. It could have been second. But it was very early, and I just kept coming back to it and like trying to get a sense of where, because I'm like, oh, I really like that guitar. You know, I played all these other ones. Let me go back and let me see. Maybe it was just, you know, impressions or whatever. No, this thing chugs. This sounds so nice. This feels so comfortable, and I can move really fast on it, and if, blah blah blah. And I was getting like a lot of really like the tone really. It was really interesting, and yeah, and I played. I think they had about like 9, maybe 8 strings, and so I went through all of them, and eventually I left with that one. That one's the cheaper one. I was planning to spend like over $1,000 for one, and I think I paid like 6 or 7 or something. It wasn't too bad at all. I think it was 7. I think is what I paid for it. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. I just realized I'm behind. Noticeably 8-string from a distance. It's funny. I got it because I got into djing. I got into Meshuggah, and I wanted to do those riffs. I wanted to learn how to play them. But I ended up, a lot of the time, I would just put my amp on this like clean chorus mode and play jazz. Because you can be the top and the bottom with one bloody guitar. So you can be like it's ridiculous. I've got the bats on it and everything, and I'm playing like barbershop quartet backing tracks. But it's fun. It's fun. So who cares? You can get funky with it. You can throw some blues on there. You can do those little tricks. It's fun. I've never played a 7 or 8. Do you enjoy the sound of the tuning of the C? But it probably goes with a baritone. Yeah, mine is tuned down. There are types that do go up. I don't know. I mean, if you feel like you want to go up, I like that lower tone. That was what really drew me to a lot of gent music and stuff like that. Is that just nasty low string, just down, 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 down. You know, like it just sounds so cool when the bass, drops right on top of it and everything. Just that tone alone is just so much fun for me. So, I guess it's kind of silly to buy a guitar just to do that, but you find other uses for it, like the jazz thing. It's really fun. Work on your little jazz licks. Go to your middle school teacher and say, "Hey, am I good enough now?" And they'll be like, "You're like in your 40s. What the hell's wrong with you? Get out of here, creep." Nice. My rack pulls 700 peak milliamps only. The 12-volt rail, negative 12 is $150. That sounds about right. What's your total system rated for again? Is it an amp, Doey? I've been playing the same 6-string Schecter for 20 years. Yeah, they're not bad guitars. I've always had this bad inclination with them. And I kind of thought I was going to getting a less than superior guitar, but I thought, for that price, I'll eat it. And I'll go get something else. And I'll know better of what I want. This will be a learning guitar, a learning purchase. And I can always flip it if I wanted to. I love it. It's a fantastic guitar. It's so fun to play. And I always recommend it to people when I'm like, oh, you should, if you want an 8-string, you should look into the Schecters. They make 9 and like 10, and they make all these crazy string guitars, like crazy weird avant-garde, and they mass produce them, and they're like under $1,000. It's insane. I've been thinking about going down that rabbit hole, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not in Dream Theater. Let's not pretend like we're something we're not. Let's not get some weird experimental guitar rig going here. Let's just, you're gonna piss your luthier off. They're just gonna be like, what the hell is this, man? What am I doing with this? Is there some paperwork on this? I'm gonna get lost on these strings. Oh, 2 amps? Oh, well then that's nice. Yeah, as long, you might, it's a good idea if you have like a thermometer or anything, like a little IR thermometer, to check the DC transformer just to see how hot it is. I mean, you can touch it too, I guess, but, I mean, if that thing fails, it's not the biggest deal in the world. They're like a dime a dozen, but, just to see what kind of thermals you're getting on it to kind of get a baseline might be wise. Because I'm running into that a lot with things, which is funny. I don't get it. Hey, Scar, welcome in. Good to see you. We got some Jamtown cooking up. We got some fresh bass. We were just talking about the 8 strings of death. I saw an orange amp on YouTube video that cost $10,000. Yeah. It's probably owned by Boris or something. You guys ever heard of that band, Boris? I was trying to tell somebody about them, and they're a big experimental rock band. I guess they're not. I thought honestly, I thought they were into Japanese culture too, but Boris is this like kind of Japanese experimental band. They're very cool. They're really, really cool. They've done a lot of stuff. Some stuff I like more than other stuff, but really, really amazing band. And what was my point to this whole story? Oh, they have a lot of orange. The one guitarist, she has like all these crazy orange amps that I've never seen them for sale ever. Boris is also famous bear. He skates by on roller skates. Yeah. He's how do you say roller skating bear. Da. He has a cigar. If you give him cigar, he will smoke it and give you candy. He has a how do you say a fanny pack, you know, a belt with the you know, and he gives you it, and you say thank you, Mr. Bear, for the chocolate, and then he skates on to the next house down the road to sleep with the neighbor's wife or husband. I haven't figured it out yet because I am happily taking my chocolate payoff to look the other way for Mr. Bear's lifestyle choices. Chocolate can carry me far. I don't know what accent I'm doing now. It got weird after a minute. Let's go, guys. Let's get some jams cooking while they're chilling in the in that commercial penalty box. The darkest box of all. Okay. So we should, what if we were to take one of these synthesizer sounds? Ooh, that sounds fun to say if you think about it. Actually, I could tap into one of these rude boys. I think these rude boys actually would appreciate being tapped, if you know what I mean. Hey, rude boy, you want to get tapped? Want to get tapped from me, rude boy? All right, wait a minute. Do I have an oscillator to tap into? Beep, bop, bop, bop. We could go into the ornament and crime that runs the squares and circles. We got it back to life. If you're not familiar with the ornament and crime, it's a really cool module. It's kind of one of those must-haves, but right now it's kind of hard to get because there's a chip, there's a little MCU chip, kind of like think of like a little Raspberry Pi kind of thing, Pi Zero sort of thing, but a little smaller actually. But either way, it's the whole brains of everything. I didn't need to explain that, did I? Sorry. The one that's on the original one is no longer made. Like that went away when COVID happened, and I think they might have just made it obsolete. I can't remember exactly what it was, if it was a obsolete thing or what. Either way, they made one to replace it, but it's not identical. There are changes, and it doesn't work out of the box. However, there is a person who took the 4.0 and wrote a different software for it entirely that has nothing to do with the ornament and crime or hemispheres or any of those forks. And it's basically 4 mutable instruments modules. You kind of have like, there's different ones on there. There's like the braids and I'm trying to think of, I don't know all the names very well. I know the braids because I've wanted a braids forever. But there's a braids synth on there. There's a percussive synth. There's kind of a generative, or not generative, but a modeling synth. Different things like that. There's all these different deals. Then there's effects on there as well. There's CV processing too that it does. It's not crazy, but if you need an LFO, it's gotcha. And what's cool is you can interpatch these modules, so you can, if you want one to feed into the other, you can have that happen. In fact, a lot of the times you can just have the outputs on just one side where the reverb lives, because you've got it patched internally, and you don't have to, burp. There's a couple of weird things about it, that like the biasing that's kind of off, so that's some issues, but it's not that bad, and it's not too big of a deal. But you do get some oddness when you shove audio in it. There is like a cap mod to fix it, but it's not that great. Let the synth speak. Well, I wanted to
feed it this. I'm gonna give it the old 1-2 buckle my shoe, 3-4 Igor. You know what I'm saying, dog? I'm serious. Do you? 'Cause I don't. I won't get nothing of it. I ain't got no nothing of it, and I can't get no nothing of it because I ain't gonna get nothing of it. Hey, I got an idea. I'm gonna make the Genie be my gate. I said gate, not date, weirdo. How would I date a CV generator? Think about that, son. What is wrong with you? You're dumb, that's what it is. You're dumb as hell. But it's okay. I was dumb as hell too. Is this gonna reach? No. Dumb. See? Now I'm just being mean. But I deserve it. Just like Galileo. Oh, damn. So, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna stop talking like that. And I'm gonna pump. And then I gotta program this rude boy all weird. Like, I can't remember how you do this. It's so freaking. Yeah, there we go. So let's do just a. Oh, yeah, it has drums in there too. I forgot. There's like a drum synth in there. There's like, oh, yeah, there's speech synthesis. You can get like robot rock and shit in there. It's. You can't do intergalactic planetary though. I looked really hard, but and it doesn't say another dimension, none of that. It's I know. I was really bummed. I'm gonna go with synthesizers. I'm gonna go with just go with this what's this? Let's do okay. That was not what I wanted to read. Okay, let me try. Yeah, there we go. Let me do waveform. All right, so now it's getting CV. I'm gonna run the audio into the filter. And we're gonna hear it, hopefully. Oh, right. I always forget. There's like this weird bug. Oh no, it's set right. It did finally save it. Okay. Alright, let's patch it in direct first. Make sure we're not stupid. Okay, we're not stupid. Does not like that gate signal. There we go. I don't know, maybe I want to run it constant and then gate it. Well, I could gate it in there, honestly, because it's so wild. So let's try that out. Oh, there's a, what does that say? Oh, I see. And I'm just gonna turn that all the way. Wait a minute, where is it gone? This is, oh yeah, we got that guy. Let's listen to this space bubble. Had nothing to mend it. Oh, astronomy show. I love this question. How many amps does Jamtown pull? I know the exact number. Well, I know really close. I honestly haven't measured it in a year, and maybe it's gone up, but I think I could accurately accommodate for the difference. Anybody want to guess what we got our space bubble? So this is closer to what space station's gonna maybe sound like, because right now this is being fed LFOs, which are normal, and the signal is just a weird folded sine wave, so it has a weird kind of sound, but it's not getting any sequencing or anything like that. It's not getting a clock signal. There's no clocks or anything. The splosh is getting sort of a signal, but those are all still random CV. They're not tied to any timing. 1.21 gigawatts now. 808 kilo amps now. Nobody? Turn the power plant. Yeah. So I have like a kilowatt, and I plug this all into one socket down underneath here. And believe it or not, this sits in a bay window, so it's pretty wild. Any last chance to guess? Last chance to guess what you think the actual current draw is in AC current draw. Just any number, and then I'll tell you what the number is. 30 amps per rack. Yeah, I got 3-phase running out to this. No. Jamtown. I have numbers with and without the speakers. The speakers are off right now. So, but I have numbers for both. Five amps, 8 amps. These are good guesses. Man, I like this actually. This is going to be great. I can't wait to make Space Station. I just want to make. I want to get back into this weird pie land. The pie of delicious space jams. Oh yeah, we still got some bass buddy back there.
Bass buddy back there. Bass buddy back there, buddy.
16 amps per rack. All right. The answer is, I would account for the increase to probably put out. Yeah, you can only get 15 amps from a residential line, and I did hint to you that it's at least less than 15 amps because it had to plug into a wall outlet. That is shared by other things too. It's not a dedicated circuit or anything like that. So that kind of helps give you an idea. but the answer is about 2.6, 2.8 amps. When we turn these speakers on, it goes to 3.1 maybe now with the added load, but it's about 3 amps. If you gun the power up really quick, they're I believe they're Class D. They're pretty small, so I would think so. But if you gun the volume up really hard, and they have to like push really hard, really fast, I can get them up to about 3.6, 3.7 amps, and then that drops down once it charges it up and gets caught up from its cap pool. So it's pretty bizarrely efficient. That's fun. You have 20 amplets in the kitchen and laundry room. Yeah, I've promised not to tap into those. Although I am tempted to tap into the 220 one that's for my dryer, so I could put like a reflow machine there. So I wouldn't have to like rewire anything. I just plug my reflow oven into that. Perfectly safe. Just buy one from China. That's what they roll over there. I'm gonna roll over here with my magic dryer hookup. That'll be cool. What if I can get like a Y? You know, like what you get behind the TV. You know, when you plug your computer in, those little power strips. But for 220 dryer hookups. What is that? L2027? I think it's L27. 7 or maybe now 10 sounds like a real number too for that. I can't remember. I have to look up all the NEMA power connectors every time I have to deal with it, and I hate it. Just reminds me of how forgetful I am. That was a joke. Anyways, 20 amps outlets to the kitchen. So there's an Akai here, and then these are both EMU E5000s, and then we have a Supernova up top. Someone was asking me if I wanted to sell my Supernova, and I was like, I'd like to, but I kind of don't want to part with it. I don't know why I have it, to be honest, but someday I'll come to that conclusion. Today's not the day. No, I always wanted one, and now I have it. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's, but I basically would need to like set up something. I don't know. It's just not wired to handle gear like that anymore. So it's real annoying. It's easier just to use a plug-in. But yeah. You'd be surprised. I got the whole, what do you call it? The whole, kilowatt thing because I was really worried about the power draw in my living room because I knew the lights were attached to it. And we had LED lights, but still you're like, what's our draw here? And I had like 2 PlayStations. Yeah, we had 2 PlayStations, a Pro and a regular one, a PS4 and a PS4 Pro. Our router, the converter, the cable box, the TiVo, the stereo, the television, the NAS, the switches for all the networking, you know, globbity gloop that you need for all that. Like a Pi, a Raspberry Pi, all these little things, like just tons and tons of things. And they all kind of just plugged into one socket. So I rigged it up to see, and I was expecting like really bad news. and it was like, I think it was like 3 amps. And I turned everything on, and I put it to max hold and all this shit so I could see what the inrush current was. So if the power dipped out, I know that, like, if it was really high, then it might trip my breakers or something like that, which I don't want if we get like a brownout or anything. So I was looking for that, and it was like, it was nothing. Like, everything had this staggered boot up sequence. Like, all that gear started up in chunks like it was supposed to. They all started up together, but it still was like, it wasn't like turning on a projector or something like that, where those things just eat up power. So it was comical, very comical. Very comical. To me, because I find low current draw pretty goddamn funny. I don't know why others can't share my vision of doing stand-up comedy in which I talk about how little current or how much current something draws. Yeah, just does not land with the audience. So I'll stick to ventriloquism. Just keep working on that. Yeah, I like Space Station. So this is, I mean, I brought this guy in just to add some texture, but it's almost nicer without him. Like, you know, like, shut the hell up, bro. Here, we'll just turn everybody out. It's gonna be a little noisy still because I don't have... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Now we could change this up just a little bit and get some more jam-like jams from Jamosaurus. Oh, I don't want that. There's some weird artifacting. I don't know if that's from the reverb or if something else is like causing this weird... Or maybe it's just the fucking stupid mixer setup.
So the only way this music will make sense, you need to dose the synth.
TMBO with the 100 bits. Let's go, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome of you. Well, this is a little bit of taste of Space Station. I'm gonna get some drums bits too. But this is kind of what it would sound like, sort of. Like, I don't know. I need better delays or something. I don't know. I don't really like. So it's not that great. Oh, well, it's not plugged in. There you go. Now you got some space.
Space sounds.
My 2-year-old seems to be super into the synth. Oh, well, that's cool. Gotta start him young. I remember, and this isn't a joke or anything, I'm 100% truthful. No, I remember I would go and have these piano lessons when I was very young. I was like 5 or something. And sometimes, I guess where they lived, where the teacher was or whatever, it was near somebody, like a friend or something of my dad's. And this guy had like a whole room in his house with all, like a whole band set up. And there was like a piano, and which I knew I was learning to play, but there was a drums, which I'd never seen before, and a guitar, which I didn't even know what to do with, and another guitar-looking thing, which had less strings, you know. And I remembered being extremely fascinated with these musical instruments. It was it's one of the few child memories that still sticks or anything that I can recall. Is like they had like a wooden cabin kind of place that they lived in. There was like wood floors and all this shit, big old rugs everywhere. And I just remember the drum set, and I want to say there were other instruments there, but I can't really recall because I didn't even know what they were, and I didn't really recognize them, so I didn't really have a good frame or anything. But I do remember the piano, and I do remember the drums because I knew what drums were. But the other stuff I was very confused about. But lo and behold, maybe like 6 or 7 years later, that interest got reignited, and I was just like head over heels with guitars and so forth, and making music and making music. The fuck? What the hell was that? Maybe those my neighbors? Dude, I heard some weird chime. Alright. Yeah, that's weird. Anyways, and lo and behold, here I am. I'm not very good at drums. I never got good at drums. I'm a terrible drummer. I feel so bad for everyone that I made them let me play drums. I just took a selfie of him looking at my phone saying, "He's watching you very intently, and I'm gonna send you this selfie." Oh yeah, sure. Perkaji, do you read the tarot? No, not since big corporate took over. No, I'm not. I did tarot readings. Is that what you mean? Like I used to do that a really long time ago. I was like 22 or something. I needed money, and this lady was like, "Hey, you can make money doing that." And I was like, cool. And she's like, you just need to do this, 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 this. And I'm like, those things sound easy when you say it. And then I tried to do all those things, and I did all right, but I didn't do great. And my heart really wasn't in it because, you know, wasn't exactly on the up and up, the whole tarot reading scene. But, yeah, no, I still have my book somewhere with the tarot. I can't remember. We might have thrown it out, though. But, I can't remember. Really good way to just, I don't know. I'm personally, of course, didn't believe in it then and didn't believe in it now. But, I think it's entertaining sometimes. You can make it fun. But, nah. Oh, shit. I'm underneath. Let me fix this. Are you a tarot person? Are you into the tarot life? I mean, it's cool if you are. I don't... Just saying. Oh, maybe that's what I heard. Oh, okay, that's what that was. That's hilarious. Well, I don't really care about all those things. I used to think they were fun when I was younger, but then as I got older, it just made less and less sense to me. And there's a lot of things I had to like parse out and be like, this no longer makes sense, or I don't feel this way anymore, you know. And for whatever reason, I'm not saying I grew up. I'm not implying that. That's just the kind of journey kind of thing is more so. Like as time went, I've been like, oh, you know, I've readdressed this and now I think this way. But that's all. And again, I don't think less of anybody that's into that stuff. It's fun. I think it's fun to do. I mean, and it's less dangerous than skateboarding. Think about that, okay? You're not gonna crack your ankles doing a 3-card read, are you? No, of course not. I mean, unless you're skateboarding while you're doing the 3-card read and you don't pay attention and you hit like a ramp or the side of something and you take a tumble and snap your ankle. Then that makes sense. Don't do that. That's dangerous. Anyways, man, I'm kind of excited. I know it's probably getting a little bit boring, and so we will advance upon it and make it less boring, but it's so fucking pretty. I really like it. I think it's just I've been wanting to do more it's not very popular, but I you know, whatever. I'm enjoying it. Make more content that's kind of based around these kind of weird generative sleepy sort of patches. And Space Station is gonna do that. God, this thing keeps... Maybe we could take the cue down a little bit. Space Station should be able to provide that. I think it'd be nice content too. Just because, you know, something to chill out to. And, you know, sometimes it's kind of weird, and I won't bore you too much with this story, but I'm an audio engineer, and that's my job and everything, and I build PAs, and as time has gone on, I have hated loud. I just don't like loud very much anymore. Even younger me wasn't the biggest fan. I still like pumping it up, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the times it's just like, Jesus, this is no. And that's why I don't do bands very much anymore, if at all. And I try to avoid them. And then other, there's other stuff I don't like to do and stuff. And so I mostly do corporate, where it's just quiet. It's just people talking, And it's almost more work trying to get these quiet talkers to be heard. And then, but in my car or even my home stereo, people flip out because I don't listen to my car stereo. It's like the stock one, and there's like a CD in there. It's my buddy's CD when he was touring, and he gave me one. I was like, oh, you didn't have to do that. And that's the CD plays in there, and I listen to that every now and then, rarely. And but no, I like at home. I don't like a lot of noise or anything, but sometimes I just like ambient. And I started listening to this one video I made that's just a VCV rack module that's kind of doing something like this. And I really enjoy just playing that in the background a lot of the times, because it's just it's nice. Like it drowns out a little bit of the outside noise, and at the same time it's not distracting. You kind of just, there's no hooks, there's no lyrics, there's no dialogue or samples, there's nothing like that. It's just these kind of tones and drones that kind of help you just, it's not, it's kind of, I don't know, it sounds like nature, which is all that this is supposed to emulate with the whole thing. Well, at least these modules that we're listening to right now. Here, I want to go back to that. That's you can totally tell what's happening and what's doing what. Sometimes it shifts out and it doesn't get that slap. Because how the other one rides against it and shifts it, but when they both are, I guess, at their peak or whatever, peak, then rock and roll radio. Kind of getting used to that dirty delay. It only seems to replicate distortion. Can't really hear all the other stuff. All right. Why don't we try? I have some non-4 on the floor beats we can try mixing in here, and it might sound fun. Might sound a little Altechery. Is that a word? Altechery? Sounds like a delicious snack. Try our new Altechery treats. Delicious as they are mysterious. 5 minutes of Drevin. I don't know about that cool. Seems unnecessarily difficult. What else is this one? You're ruining my Aerosmith. Alright. I really have a click. It's kind of weird. I could use one. Maybe we could do a little cymbal kick. Alright, I gotta stop. I'm going in crazy mode. And I promised not only my doctor, but the state that when crazy mode happened, I would execute Plan Alpha Beta A for juice. a beverage though. I don't know if you noticed, but it's kind of hot in here. How can you? Oh. That bass is nice and light, but it'd be nice if it was lighter. Oh my gosh. What's doing that? That guy is so fucking loud. It's crazy. Alright. Where are we at here? Yeah. I am, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a beverage. And, yeah, I guess that's really it. I thought there was gonna be like a cool story about, dandelions or something. I'm gonna give you a money shot. Yes, money shot. There we go. There's a nice shot there of good old space station there. And I'll be RB in just a moment. Now we're back. There we go. Yeah, I gotta drink a little bit of the water, I think is what it's called. It's wet. There we go. That's really good. It's almost too good. So check it out, mates. I went and visited my mechanic, and he's the guy. Well, there's two guys, but one of the guys has the pinball machine, the Evil Knievel pinball machine. And I texted him, but he didn't hit back, and he told me, like, oh, I'm sorry, man, my phone's, like, really weird. I don't get my text messages sometime. And I was like, oh, well, that's fine, dude. I was like, I told him, I was like, I wanted to work on it if he still needed, wanted work done on it. I go, but I told him, I was like, I totally get it if you found somebody else to work on it since I've been MIA for so long. And he's like, nah, it's fine. So he pointed out a couple of busted parts on it that weren't working right, and I was like, okay, well, I'll bring I'm gonna pick up my car tomorrow, and I'll bring my tools with me, and I'll work on it for a little bit. I'll get some lights fixed and stuff like that, so it'll get a little going. So that's nice. I was kind of worried I was gonna lose the whole pinball machine account there, but and he had some medical issues, so that was kind of it. Kind of all worked. Like we were both kind of MIA, but either way, very, very happy. For those who don't know, I've been working on this Evil Knievel pinball machine that my mechanic owns. I guess you kind of figured that part out. And it's from 1979, I think, or 78. It's a solid state, so it's not electromechanical, but it's still right on the cusp of that time period. So it's got really, really old wiring, old this, old that. And I'm kind of just, no one's really restored it, so it's just original everything. So I've been trying just to, like, mend things so they'll work again and stuff like that. And one thing we're gonna have to bring it into the lab is the control board for the lights, the lamp board. It needs to get a couple more components replaced. I may bring that with me, but we kind of have Jamtown, and I won't be able to really work on it until Tuesday. So I'll see how interested they are in having me work on that or take it away for a certain period. We'll see. I don't want to inconvenience the guy. I could try working on it there though, but it's so much easier and comfortable just to work from your lab. But I don't know. We'll see. I can't remember which ones are bad, but it's a bunch of transistors that turn the lights on and off, and they do pulsing and so forth to do the kind of dimming effect. And I bought some lights that were supposed to be able to take that, but they didn't work. They just like ghost or whatever. It's really stupid. It's very annoying. Even though they said they didn't. I don't know what I did wrong, but I got busy. Algodroid, bedtime for you, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care, and hope to see you soon. We'll definitely be streaming Thursday. So we'll have another stream of Jamtown goodness then, for all those who crave more, as I do. Oh, man. Dark pepper. So good. About my -10 rail has no voltage. Well, that could be a lot. And that kind of falls onto what I'm wondering is if like something's not connecting, because there's so many of those little interconnects, and that's what hosed me in the past. So we just got to nail down which one it is. But it's really time consuming and boring. But it sounds like you've got time to work on it, so you might be able to muster up the time to write down what you get on those pens, and then go to the schematic and try to figure out what's what, and then you know, kind of decipher like, hey, isn't this supposed to have something on it? You know? And then you can kind of further, you know, put a question mark, come back around to it, whatever you want to work on it, but it's going to be a matter of deciphering what all those IOs are supposed to expect, all the way down to making sure it gets to the owl. And you could simply, like I was saying before, you could go to that input of the owl and be like, hey, this is the filter frequency. It's pin A22 or whatever. So you'll go to the filter frequency knob and turn it all the way to one side, and then you'll take a measurement from that pin, and you should get something like 1 volt, let's say. Then you'll go to that same pot, turn it all the way the other way, and then you read it and it says 3.2 volts. So now you know that thing is working. You can compare that with other knobs because they're all going to have identical functionality in that string that's together. Now there are other parts on there that are going to be in the muxes and so forth, but again, that just knocks them all out at once. If you're getting signal from there, then you know it's working. But yeah, it's just a matter of going through the owl and kind of verify. You can verify from the boards and so forth, but if you're not getting anything or there's a mystery, then I would work my way back and be like, okay, where is it stopping? Is it stopping at this interconnect or this interconnect? Is this thing not working? And then you've got that Vanilla Ice. Check out my hook while the DJ solves it. No, wait, never mind. That's not Vanilla Ice. That's Duran Duran? No. You know, I don't know who it is, but I bet they look better than I do in a mankini. So let's just move on. Okay. All right, well, I'll take a look and see if any of that could be a good clue. The new module is fantastic. I really like the Genie. I'm already really excited because it's exactly what wait, that's somebody else. So right now, this is the Genie and the ARS sequencer running the filter. The filter is just getting modulation from two LFO. Well, the Genie, two LFOs are feeding that Genie. So they're just regular, good old-fashioned LFOs, a little wave shaping, but still wholesome. And then the Splosh, which is getting fed a lot of sloth, and I don't remember what the fuck else is on there. Some other stuff. But basically, this is kind of like what Space Station is gonna sound like, which is weird and ambient stuff. But that's cool, man. Jamtown can be for jamming, Space Station can be for blasting off. That's cool with me, brah. I could rock on through to Electric Avenue on that one. It's a pet name for being unnecessarily difficult. I think I just now saw that, mate. Ah, fuck. Adam Fighter, how you doing? You're having a shit day? Aw, mate, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully, yeah, you can just vibe out, you know, just chill, enjoy the goofiness here, and get some space jams going. And, oh, wow, it looks like it's, oh, that's the stupid thing there. Oh, wait. Oh, and then what's feeding the filter is like kind of a weird folded sine wave thing. So that's kind of, I mean, that's perfectly normal, perfectly cool. Yes, we will take it higher. That's the plan, anyways, when you rock on through to Electric Avenue. Who was that sang that song? I keep forgetting his name. Was it, I don't remember. Did a stress test on the power supply and barely warm to the touch. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, then you're set, mate. No sweat, forget about it, right? Like if you're not even generating heat that makes you even like worried at all, you can just not worry about it for a long time. Well, you know, your rig, so you said it's about 800 milliamps, right? That's what you said you were getting to. That's pretty respectable for all the stuff you've got in there. You've got some digital stuff, but it's all really low voltage, or low current, I mean. Not low voltage, but it's low current. So it's, you know, it's not like an ST microchip or something like that, which needs a shit ton of power and so forth. You do have the Ornament and Crime and the Temputiles. Those are probably your biggest. But I think those guys, I want to say they pull something like 60, 70 milliamps. It's maybe 80 tops a piece, so it's not terrible. The Volcabeat, yeah, and that's expected. Any type of little mini synth is going to be brutal on your current just because of all the op amps on it, and that's really where your power is, like running those op amps, because it's, you know, it's a ton of transistors and diodes and all this that are all kind of feeding back off of different shite. So, you know, it's just going to be a current eater. And if you ever notice, I've started to notice this, like anytime that we put a thermal camera on something, you pretty much just ignore the op amps because they already look warm every time. They're always the reddest thing on there. But then you like look at it and you're like, well, it's 42C. Who cares? That's not that hot. It's not crazy. So I'm more in when it gets to 70 or 80 or 100. Let me catch up on chat. I changed my stupid thing and now everything's all confusing. It's 10 powered units at the bottom. Oh, nice. That's funny. Yeah, I keep checking the mail for that that Bafaco power supply because I'm extremely interested. I want to do some metering because I want to try to measure the ripple and see how bad it really is, because it claims it's better than a Meanwell and it costs less, but they don't have any certification, so they can kind of claim whatever the hell they want. There's nothing to really stop them. So I'm curious what it really comes out to, and we'll do that. But what's up, Adam? I once touched a badly wired IC chip. It burned me badly. Oh yeah, they can get ridiculously hot. But no, I want to test that thing out, and then we'll install it in this case and everything. It'll be cool, and client will be happy, and they'll have like an ungodly amount of current. It's like 2.5 amps per side, and then there's like a shared negative rail for both of them that's like 2 amps or 2.5 as well. It's something, and then the 5 volt is like 5 amps or something insane. It comes with this USB adapter, but the client doesn't want it. And I was like, yeah, you don't need it. You can just use the power board. It's just a way to power it, you know, if you wanted to power it a different way. And he's like, no, I just want to power it with a connector on the side. I'm like, that's possible. It was a great conversation. It was like an LM386. It's a bunch of op amps connected to act like an amp for headphones. Using them as like voltage regulators is crazy, or voltage dividers. I've seen that before for the 303. That's still weird as hell for me. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the chip, but it's an op amp one. Oh man, I think it's about time to sit down. The sit down part of Jamtown. Sit down, Jamtown. Has a nice rhyme to it. Oh man, that was like a ridiculous. I didn't want to sit on my nuts. Oh my gosh. Actually, my back is. Oh yeah, that was. Oh man. Let me pull up the old mobile dashboard so that I may see all and be all that I can be. Where's chat? Oh man, it's underneath all this other shit. That's crazy. All right. Anyways, oh man, yeah. Give me just a second. I'm sorry. I'm really doing the old man thing, but I should get like a mat. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up, and get down because we're gonna go all the way down. We got another Toto Robin coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Holy hot. Hooray! Let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Guys, if you're not familiar with Toto Robin, do yourself a favor. Click on those links. You got the information. You definitely want to go hit up their channel. Great jams, great tunes, good vibes. How you doing? How was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. How was the jams? What were you guys up to? Anything in particular, or just cutting rugs with my sweet rug cutting jams, getting the sugarfoots loose? Sugarfoot, it's a form of dancing.
Brand new.
We got. I can't read that from here. We got Azarias 042 coming in with that.
Brand new.
We got double follows here. We got actually Sparky coming in with that follow as well. That's crazy. Triple? Yeah. Using for the triple, Papa. I can do it. I know I can. No, Krishna. You should not do the triple. But I can. I'm sorry. I'm just reenacting an episode of Quantum Leap that has been stuck in my head for about 32, 35 years, something like that. I don't know exactly. It's been in here for a really long time. But just to bring you up to the speed, to the madness, Sam leaps into the body of a trapeze artist family that travels the circus, and the daughter wants to do this very dangerous trapeze act called the triple. They're from Eastern somewhere. And so you know, she doesn't, Sam's supposed to stop her because that's the thing in quantum. If you don't understand the basis of quantum leap, I can't help you there. But anyways, that was Sam's thing. He's supposed to stop her, and I can't remember what happened or whatever. And someone was really cool, and they found the episode and sent it to me. And so I have it on my drive. And I've been meaning to watch it. I thought it might be fun to watch it together. And it's pretty lukewarm legal waters, so I figured it might be safe. But either way, well, there you go. That's kind of how things work up in here. Yeah. Let me read chat better than I did before. One of the best, one of these shows. It is a show. It is great. There we are. And sliders. Oh yeah. We'll see. Sam Beckett. He leaps from person to person, righting the wrongs and helping the less fortunate, kind of like a time-traveling A-Team, sort of. But every time he leaps, he hopes that it's the leap home. Whoa! What? Dup.
Double raid.
Alright, we can do that. I don't know if I can do the voice again though. That's like a lot to ask. Toto, Robin, guys, with the double raid, cleaning up and getting it rocking up. Should build like a thing for that. Toto, thank you for the double raid. I know it's weird. I don't know how it works or why it works, but it works. Oh! There's our triple, Papa. Now we have the triple. That is Sloth Lounge. Babushka. Or no, that's not the right word. I don't know the words. Grazie Hafna? No wait, that's Maltese, isn't it? Showed off my Maltese. Triple follow. Triple follow. Yes, Twitch is like a well-oiled battle cruiser waiting to go to Six Flags. Bunch of magic mushrooms before they went. And none of them can drive, so they're stuck at their house all day. They pre-bought the tickets. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, if you've never been to the channel before, this is your first time, welcome in. This is Jamtown. Jamtown is two systems. There's Eurorack, of course, popular, lovely, beautiful Eurorack. And then, oh, what the hell is that for? Oh, yeah. And then we've got another system called Frack Rack. That's kind of like the American version of Eurorack, sort of. When I first started doing this, there was just Dofer. There really wasn't a bunch of modular Eurorack stuff out there. So this was cheaper. And then I ended up never buying any modules. I ended up just making them. So, like the panels and everything of all those most of them are mine. A lot of it's this guy named Ken Stone or Catgirl Sense or other Unicorn. He's a strange fellow, but has some really, really awesome designs. Eurorack and Freedom Rack, basically. Yeah, Frack Rack, it just never really took off. It's from a company called Paya, and there was another company that really supported it, Blasted. Blasted is no more. The owner passed away, and it was just a one-person operation. their Synth took over the IP and everything, but the website, stuff like that, isn't up anymore. It's kind of a shame. But I just kind of decided a few years back to switch over to just doing Eurorack. So we've got and so all the Eurorack stuff is stuff that we've made on the stream and on the channel. We're testing out these new modules here, the white paneled ones, for a big case that we're building. That's called it's gonna be called Space Station. Sorry, I felt like that was gonna be more epic when I said it, but I kind of feel like now it's like a connection broke or something. But anyways, it's gonna be all these modules from this this manufacturer called Non-Linear Circuits, and they make only DIY, so you can only DIY it if you want it. And they are weird, to say the least. They are very unconventional. The guy it's just kind of one person as far as I know, and he does like he has a degree in chaos. He integrates a lot of that into his modules. His modules kind of try to emulate nature and different equations and stuff like that. It's really different stuff, but it's super fun. And I got this case for free, so I can't turn it down. And but then I thought I'll just fill it with non-linear circuit stuff. That'll be weird. And here we are in Weird Town. Freedom equal modular. The Lyra 8 maker. Yeah, possibly. So here's some reasons to check out non-linear. So a lot of his stuff is based off Surge. So you see a lot. He doesn't do things that are Surge, but you feel a very close tie to the Surge system format. At least the architecture of how inputs and so forth are attenuated, things like that. Non-attenuated inputs, things of that nature. So, and that's one thing I'm integrating. So all the modules in Space Station, they're going to be white panels. They're going to all have the same look. And then I got the Bafako. Oh, let's go. What do we got here? We got Keep the Gaze going in. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Banana nuts from Bafako, which are colored, and I've color coded it like the Surge. So it's the same format as that. I just recently decided to do that, so I'm still kind of playing with maybe changing it to some other stuff, but either way, there's that. And here's the craziest thing about non-linear circuits. That guy puts out a new module every month. Just about every month there's a new module out, and he's been doing it for years. So there's like almost 100 modules, I think, so far. It's like 96 or 8 or something crazy. And again, they're pretty original, or at least they're based off of circuits that have really fallen to the wayside and you haven't really heard or seen before. We have one that we're working on that we're really excited about. We just need some parts for, called Fourier, that basically is just a crazy divider that takes this oscillation, divides it at different frequencies. You have the sine and the cosine depending on which way you turn the knob. But they're not playing it at once. They all go through a multiplexer. So you speed the multiplexer up really fast and you get that single output. But it's cutting, effectively, all those frequencies up, but they're all harmonically the same. So you should be able to get different timbres and tones simply by your clock timing. Something like that. We've talked about it a lot on stream. We really don't know how this thing works or how we're supposed to do it, but God damn it, we're gonna try. Let me catch up here. Hendron circuits and MS Pates. Oh, see it with the hydrate. I like that idea, honestly. It's a good thinking. But yeah, if you guys have never been here before, this is, like I said, this is Jamtown. We hang here the last week of the month. These are all the modules that we've made. normally we're in the lab working on this stuff. Our whole purpose, our whole thing is we want to get you into soldering, into making and building this stuff if you're interested. We do talk a lot about and work on a lot of synthesis, so if you want like possibly a little bit more of a deep dive into synthesis and sound and all those kind of things, sound engineering, sound design, those are things that we kind of tinker with. I've learned that this is like the easiest way to do sound designing, you know. Well, or software, I guess, but this is funner. There's soldering involved. But yeah, and it's the same way here too. So if you're curious about the patch or why a patch is done this way, or you know what is that, you know, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy. You're not going to interrupt anything or change it. I usually can find a good spot for us to put the parking brake on and get out, stretch our legs, enjoy the sunshine, let it beat upon our face, warm us, as if the earth's bosom bellowed for us. Bellowed? That doesn't sound like the right word I want to use. Anyways. Let me get so much out of here. Chewing on the cables is more my speed sometimes. Well, you know, to each his own. Hey, Oddball, how you doing, mate? Number weighing, yeah, I wanted to get that. I'm curious. I still want to get the 32.1 or 30, whatever it is, the MUX, because I wanted to see if I can link up Space Station and Jamtown that way. I don't think it'll work perfectly. I think it'll be weird, but that's perfect for me. The touching grass module is. That's just like the second time I've heard about that module. I think my buddy who's probably the most knowledgeable on the topic that I know of personally, because he really knows his modules. I think he brought that up not too long ago, and he recommended it to me too. If I remember right, like, oh, you should check that out. You might actually like it. It's kind of silly, but it's really cool. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Want to say I could be thinking of a time I just made up. All right, I did see the hydrate. Let's do that. I think I got a little bit of water left here. Delicious. And then we got a dab here, I see. All right. If you water the grass. All right. Let's keep it PG-13. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea how that was even remotely over the 13 limit. Standard Pointer, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Welcome into Jamtown. We got the Jam Station cooking up here. We've got a Space Station patch kind of going. This is our first one. I'm loving it. Big low bass. I could pitch this down. Oh man, that's some like scorn level bass. I don't know if that's gonna work. That's like my headphones are great and all, but they're not that great. I'm just gonna ruin. Yeah, this sounds like a scorn track. Thought it was a good idea. Hey, Mr. Chompers, did you want to get on camera? Buddy? No? Just gonna rub your face on stuff and then leave? I can love on you. You don't have to just come in for nothing. Are you gonna okay, bye-bye. I have a cat. That wasn't an hallucination. Anyways, let me catch up. Why isn't that command? What would the Jamtown command do, Zoe? What would it just create a big jam or something? To be stock. Oh, right on. Oh, talking about Jamtown? Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. That's not, yeah, okay. Alright. That's not a bad idea. Oh, well, there you go, Dunka. Change the sound on this. Second here. kind of want to. Let's go. We got none other than, who is that? Angie Pants. 47 months. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That's a lot of months. I'm no math expert. I just know a lot of months. Oh man. Guy's not recording anymore. Dude, that does not sound like the right note. So much again for 47 months, mate. What if I were to see? Yeah, let's try that out. I'm gonna try running the Salin key with another envelope generator, just an AR generator. Something just shifts, or am I just? Fuck. See if we can bring the big O silly guy in. If I can notice this now. call that underwear hangover. Thank you again, Got Red Rum, for the follow. I don't know why it's such a short loop. What if we just got rid of the stoppers, so now it just plays all the fucking... We can actually slow this guy down some more. Sir, need you to go to 7 divisions. Thank you. Thank you very much for your cooperation. You're doing good work. It's doing good work. We're proud of it. Right on. keep thinking I'm overloading the. I'm gonna switch out the mixer for next for future Jamtowns. This is a good jam so far. I like what we got going here. I like this patch. I'm gonna have to remember triangle, triangle, upside down T, upside down T. Remember that one. Keep that one in the old safety deposit brain box. Oh my gosh. So we have room for more voices, and we do have like at least 2 or 3 good filters left. We also have the planks as a modulation source. Planks are so fun. The kids love them, really. The frame sequence, oh good. I'm gonna sit down again. Oh man. It's pretty warm here. Yeah. So far so good on the jams. I'm really loving the braids. I'm really glad I got one. I have like 2 more I just need to finish off. There's like some stuff. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, the guy picked up the Zox box and left me with a Zox box. So this is like roughly 2, but 1 is pretty much done. Everything's there. I don't know if it works or not, but I know a guy who can fix it. And so there's enough to make 1. So I figured I'd just go ahead and do it. Of course, the 2 parts I need, Mauser doesn't carry, so I have to, you know, do stuff to get them. Unsavory stuff. Stuff with my hands. And my eyes. You know, you can always wash your hands. But you can't really wash your eyes. Anyways, I, you know, got the money somehow, and here I am today. I'm starting to use the Alps and the Peak more. They're really, really handy. Got them right next to each other. It's kind of silly, but I didn't really have anywhere else to put it. I think I could maybe find some more room, but it's always nice to have an envelope or an LFO nearby. You know what I'm saying? Man, of course you do. You're all about LFOs and lollipops. One thing I can do, I've been thinking about. Who's doing that? So one thing I've been thinking about is taking that the patch bay and the audio interface, and throwing them like under here somewhere, so that I could have more rack space. might do that. And I might consolidate my frac rack down to, you know, one less case. Because I only need to get rid of, like, what is that, 7? So I only really need to get rid of 7. And then I'll free up a case. And then I can put 2 cases there, so the symmetry is still cool. We'll have 2 and then 1, and then there'll be 2 and 1 there, and this will all be Euro rack in the middle. That'll be nice. That'll be delicious. Absolutely delicious. You'll love it. I promise you. What else is cool? You know, honestly, mates, I don't know. I gotta do a lot of work. So I have a TV over here, and I basically need to raise it up really high so I can fit Space Station underneath it. And I kind of need more room there anyway. So just it's not that big of a pain. It's kind of a, you know, a gentle motivation. But I might, I don't know, maybe by August or September, we could start having some Space Station streams. Oh man, that would be fucking cool, right? I don't know. Like, well, you know what though? There is like a ambient raid train. I'm spacing the name, but there's some groups that do like that, and that would be my deal. Like,
I can do ambient.
and I could with this, but you know, that thing's gonna look like some, because of everything looking the same, all the panels, everything identical, it's gonna look like some sort of weird avionics. I love that idea. People will mistake it for avionics, which is a fancy word for space shuttle. Well, not really space shuttle, but space stuff, flying. Breaking free the Earth's coiled bonds of doom. Doom? Doom. And I've kind of been thinking about, I could get this space back, I could get that space, and if I can clean up under here or something, I could get this. Maybe I could put the TKB on its back again, and that would give me a rack. So I could get 4, maybe 5 more racks in. I guess I could do that. This one's just a little low, and this case is really close. But whatever, we'll make do somehow. We're brave souls. Oh shit. That's weird. Got like a sticky paint. Let's see. I don't want to think about that right now. I don't go to it all. I got my 3 mini chaos pads set up, but horrible noise. Yeah, I know. Those things are noisy. All that old digital stuff has such noisy stuff. You can, and there's really not much you can do. It's kind of, I guess, the nature of the DACs and so forth that they used, that are built into the, you know, these chips. But I like it when it plays a little song. It's cool. And if we were to put the stopper on any point, now, so the TKB is kind of weird. It's got 16 stages, but when it hits a stage, there's a pulse out that occurs on each individual stage, and you can have that go to reset. So when it gets to that, it just shoots it back to the last touched started channel stage or whatever. So you can get some kind of cool phrasings because you can chop it up into like, oh, you know, this will be the chorus and whatnot. But it's still a little bit crazy. A little bit rock and roll too. Man, it's so fucking hot in here. You know what we should maybe do? Is we've got a couple of dual low pass gates. I think this one over here was sus, so might be worth it to run some audio through that just to make sure that guy's working. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of something cool we could do. The wavelette's pretty nice sounding. We could fuck with that. And we could run the squares and circles through it. That sounds pretty tasty. Big yummy meal. A symphony of sound awaits you in Sound Symphony 2021 in the year 2525. So, hey, buddy. I don't want any trouble. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna go direct real quick. Old man, sit down. Old man. Oh, I need a gate? Alright, well then I don't want to do this one. Yeah, that sounds yummy. I'll do that one, thank you. Do we want it to go through any sort of, I guess we could have it go through a low pass gate. Just saying. Cause it needs a little bit of, uh-oh, are you kidding me? Control Alt Delete with that. Whoa, 45 months? Damn. That is, thank you so much. That's incredible. That's an incredible amount of time. Very much appreciated. How are you doing? I hope you're kicking ass, taking names, and living the game. Oh wait, I forget. There's a built-in. VCA in there. Oh wait, I could do gates from that guy. Let's do that. That sounds more fun. Gates from the genie. Up from the 36 chambers, the genie. Gates from the 36 chambers. That doesn't work. The spirit is there. I don't think I can make the distance. What am I doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was trying to do this. That's not cool. Alright, we're not gonna do that one. We're gonna go back to plan 0. And then we needed to modulate via the splashing. Actually, let's use a negative value just so we. Need to stash some cash. Hey, no worries at all, mate. I totally get life happens and everything, and I always appreciate anything you guys offer up and whatnot. So, no problems, mate. No problems at all. That's a sizable amount of months. Oh, retired. Oh, nice. Well, excellent with that, mate. I wish you the best of luck. And definitely still hang out on the stream. Just have to deal with the ads. Nice. Welcome in. We're enjoying a little bit of some goofiness that we made. And I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of crazy noises. I really like it. I think it's the best thing we've ever come up with today. But there's an unruly beast. We've got our genie, which is our new module. We got these 3 new white panel modules over here. Those are from the build this last couple weeks. And one's a filter, and one's a CV generator, and then one's an envelope generator / sequencer. Like, it runs the envelopes in a sequence. It's pretty cool. You feed it like crazy signals, it does weird timings. So it's really nice. We're listening to the braids doing this crazy, I don't know what's up. And then this guy is going too. They're both going. It's really like nasty and pretty at the same time. Like skydiving. I'm trying to think what to do with the frames. It's really pretty though. I really like this. It's a cool scape. Patch next trip is Sunday. Oh, nice. What the fuck? Why isn't that working? Oh, wait. I keep doing that. Keep identifying the wrong synth, but even if so, it should still work. fuck? Caterpickle, welcome in. The reverb, on this side it's a 2 HP. Over there it's a Disting MK2. The one with the little screen. Guys, get ready. Things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up. Get down for the clown, because it's about to go crazy town. We got none other than Proton Fig coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Bop, bop, bop. Ray! Let's go. Guys, we got another Proton Fig in the house. Proton. How goes it? How goes it? How is your stream? Let's see if I can. Actually, let me do it over here because it's easier for me. There we go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Proton Fig, some SID chip action. Jamming out in, on OG gear, making some OG tunes, and some sweet, sweet SID versions. The SID chip, you know, the Commodore 64. Have I ever farted? Every time. Every time. It's pretty much how it all goes down every time. How are you guys doing? How was, Oh, weird. That's funny. How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Yeah, it's pretty much how I react to raids. So like the singing, the voice thing is really just a byproduct of the whole thing. Man, this thing is so stupid. I tried to discover more about Vampire. Oh. Like vampires? The bloodsuckers? Or is there something called Vampire that I'm not smart on? Well, welcome in, Raiders. We are in Jamtown doing the jamming. We've got some new modules that we're messing with and making some noises with. Got some we got some old ones as well that we're still tinkering with. We got a few that we fixed. And are rocking again. There's a couple that need a little bit of TLC. Okay, that's what I was started thinking. I was like can't be. I'm missing something. Well, that's awesome, mate. How are you liking it so far? Ring system. I just now saw that. Probably a little bit too late, but welcome in. Yeah, we're oh, hello, sir. Would you like to say hi? You can escape if you want. I was talking to my cat. We've got a little patch going here that we've got some of it pulled out right now, but there's a lot of stuff that brings it in and out of the mix, so it has like a little bit of flowing, little auto mixing. We actually don't have the neutron in because I kind of knocked it and it's like pretty out of tune. It doesn't sound right, and because of how I'm doing the audio, it's kind of blowing out the inputs. So I'm just gonna readdress that with my addressers. But the a couple of the modules we are hearing is the braids and this ornament and crimes with the squares and circles firmware, which basically kind of turns it into a tiny mutable synth. It's pretty cool. Kids love it. Baloo, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. You love it? That's awesome, man. I'm so happy. Those things look really cool. I've seen, not that particular one, but I've seen things similar to it, and they look like just awesome. So nice. I'll have to look more into it. I'm slightly curious. It's the teeny tiniest bit curious, you know. Oh, speaking of which, did I clear this out? Oh, there's a bass solo jam for Choose. Damn, I did not see that. I kind of did that though, so I'm gonna give it. There's a hydrate. I do remember that. I did do that. I don't know about the dab from Oddball or the dab from Captain Redbeard, so let's just get those dabs in there, and then we'll feel better about the state of the nation and the planet as a whole. Classic afterword jams. What are we at? We're at 6 hours? That's not too bad. Really? That can't be right. It's not. It's 5 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, because it adds an hour and a stupid clock. I'm pissed off. My NAS drive crashed. I lost 15 years of Cub Scout photos. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did the whole... So, I mean, typically, depending on what kind of redundancy you integrated into the NAS, you might be able to recover it unless the whole thing failed. There are methods. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know the whole situation, but I have all my stuff set up on a 1-disk redundancy. As long as just one disk fails, I can recover everything. But if I have like a massive fail, like the whole thing takes a power hit and all the drives are shit, or more than one, I guess, then I'm shit out of luck. But there are ways to reconstruct the data from it. Oh wow, double whammy. Oh man. Well, and yeah, and data recovery is so expensive. There might be options. Don't give up hope too yet. Sometimes those drives will fail. If it's is it a noise, like you hear it making noise, or does it just not power up anymore? If it doesn't power up anymore, there's a chance you can restore like kind of a fuse that's built in, or you may have to replace a bum part. Drives are really tricky. I follow this guy on YouTube who does data recovery. Oh, it's making the grinding noise on the heads. Oh man, 2 drives? That is seriously terrible. Although it still might be fixable, because sometimes it's because it didn't park correctly. Oh, that's really weird. That's really weird. You might see if there's any warranty option for you. They're usually, I think they're 3 years max warranty, but you might have I don't think they'll give you data recovery, but something to think about, I guess. I don't know, mate. That's too terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's such a pain. I have backups of stuff on like mechanical drives and so forth, but still. Can't leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it for a minute. All right. Let me check Dabbleopicus in the Dabbledorf system. Here, let me give you a... Oops, wrong one. There's probably enough fuel in here for a dab. I think we'll be alright. The dab deed is done. November is decided. Dos Equis. What if we get some other beats? What if I tried beats from another feather beats, available now wherever fine feather beats are sold. Okay, all that feather beat nonsense aside, we do have drums. What the? Oh yeah, I gotta fix that. We've got we've got the Tucker drums. Let me expand this out a little bit. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Or like slowed the tempo down to the wrong tempo. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Ah, shit. Did this before and I figured it out. I think I'm kind of hosed here. Yeah, I'm just hitting buttons now. Just praying for rain. Okay, so those drums are out of the question. We're not going to use those drums, obviously, because that'd be dumb and weird. Like, we're not dumb and weird. But we do have drums. Oh, wait, can I do it this way, though? I don't know if I can. I might have to get another beep-a-doo. Well, let's think about that. That might be fun. It might be fun for the kids. Rasta. Okay, so yeah, anyways, we need room for the kick and the snare, the poison and the remedy, the post-victim rhythmical remedy. And of course, the pressure. Alright, so we got snare, I think. I don't remember how this works, so we're just gonna do the dumbest shit we can with this shit. That's fucking yummy. Holy shit, I'm into that. Hello, nurse. I need more cables. More cables to execute my creation. We'll try not to fall. I won the this time I'm one again, not falling. Welcome to Rastafari. It's not to be confused with Rastafari. This is Rasta Party. Yeah, man. It's where we get all crazy. And a Rasta Party. Not Rastafari. That very clear. Yeah, man. Not to be confused. One is a religion. The other one is a lifestyle. Yeah, man. We're gonna take this frequency central, yeah? We're gonna put it right up in here. Hold up. What's this? Where we going? Yeah. Okay, now this is really far away, bro. This is heartbreaking here, man. Ugh. Oh, abide. What do we got here? I got something cool. I picked up a old Panasonic record player and Panasonic thruster. 5. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Hey, Electro One. Looks like a telephone switchboard. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, if you haven't seen this before, this is, well, this rig we sillily refer to as Jamtown. It's a, what am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Why isn't it doing the thing? Oh, yeah. I have it inverted. There we go. Now we got that sitar shit going. Name him on. You know, we could have it like push out to the high snare every now and then. How do we do that? We would take the clock there and use a really long time divider, and that gate up should be enough. Let's do that. Yeah!
Gonna build me a farm out of Kentucky. Gonna build me a farm out of the money that I get from the government every Wednesday, not Tuesday anymore.
What are we doing again? I forgot. I was totally blindsided by trying to come up with lyrics. Yes, I could. So we're gonna go into this rude boy here. We're gonna go into the 128 division, and then we're gonna feed it, man. Oh Jesus, Louises. And we're gonna feed it. Let's do 2. So it's gonna be really, really slow. Might be too slow. We'll find out after these messages. actually, that's got to happen at least twice, and the second time I think is when we'll get our snare. So this may be a bit. Hey! It's a true gate divider, so it's gonna do this for like 50% of the time, and then the other 50% of the time it's, oh, it should have gone down. Now it's just stuck high. Oh, it's still stuck high. That's, I kind of know what that's like, so I get it. And eventually it's going to come down. Maybe not. There we go. Now we're back to congos. I like the congo sounds. Record player wouldn't spin, so I was technically free to the speakers. Yeah, a lot of the times, a lot of those things, they just need like a little bit of cleaning, and of course a lot of the rubber and plastic is kind of deteriorated, but you can usually find replacements. The grease record. Electro 1. So the timing is coming from this module over here. It's called the chronograph. Basically, it's pushing out a pulse, and then that's getting sent out and divided and whatnot over and over on different parts of the machine. It has a couple of extra functions that make it nice, but basically it's just a nice thing. Normally you would use an LFO, a low frequency oscillator, and you would put it in a pulse mode, and that would be your clock, and that works too, but I didn't like tying up an LFO every time I wanted to do that. And this module, it actually puts out an LFO as well. You can put out a reset start time, so that if you need something to resync or whatever, like maybe it I don't know, needs to be tightened back or pulled to a certain amount of steps, you can have it generate a reset time. There's a divider inside of this for these outputs. It's actually pretty nice. It's got a couple of weird functions. I don't even quite get what they're for, but they're fun. You can step through your clock pulses by just pressing a button, and it just sends a pulse, which is, I guess I did that earlier, so what do I know? It's not that weird. It's just not as cool as roller skating. And to answer your question, as far as what's powering that, I believe it's an Opmel, like an 18 mega type chip, I believe, or it might be a PIC. It might be a programmable IC. It's been a while since I put that thing together, and I don't remember. I'm almost positive it was a PIC, because it's not doing anything complicated at all. It's not doing any real hard stuff. Really, just adding like a PLL or something like that. It's just doing divisions and generators. But yeah, it's most likely a very simple chip that's running it, and which, you know, when you're for this, that's fine. It works for me. A-track tape, yeah, me neither. And A-track isn't that great sounding. I don't like tape in general unless you run it at a really high speed and you use a large amount of the tape area. And that's not really practical at all. It's so expensive. I used to make sound and audio oscillators with a 555 chip back in the day. Yeah, that's still really common, like noisemaker circuit that you see a lot of the times. And because if you don't need it to be tunable or anything like that, you just need it to oscillate or whatever, 555 is the way to go. There is, however, a synthesizer that uses 555s as the oscillator core. It's called the Pia Fat Man. It's a kit. It's a DIY kit. It's one of the first things I ever did when I did it back when I was a teenager, in fact. It's so funny because it uses 555 timers, which I later learned is just insane to try to use those as oscillators, and because they don't track very well, and that was the problem. Like, you would tune it, but the oscillators would not track together correctly. They would get detuned as you went further up, and it was really a big headache. And I tried to use it for a while, but eventually I just gave it to my buddy. So I'm like, dude, I think you'd have more fun with this than me. I had 2 of them, so I was like, knock yourself out. Major is tunable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can just get like a little divider, and it will change the frequency of it. Yeah, they're great little kits. There's I think it's the Atari Punk console. That's a really popular design that is 555 timers, and they basically are kind of intermodulating each other, so you have this really nasty kind of digitized sound. But it's mostly a noisemaker. I don't think you can really tune it in any practical sense. But nice. Well, we're goofing around with our new modules for Space Station: the Genie, the F-Kit, and the Ars Q, which I think is AR sequencer, but he chose to capitalize ARSE and then make Q lowercase. Kinda feel like Ars was intended there. I don't know though. Maybe it's just a silly accident. But yeah, the Genie, everything's capitalized except the I. What does that mean? What does that tell me? About love. You know what? I have a better idea for the snare. Let's put the snare through the Let's Splosh. Let the Let's Splosh tell it what it to do. Splosh away, my friend. If you guys aren't familiar with the Let's Splosh, it actually should be with these guys because it's another non-linear circuit since it's got this nice white panel. But it is a mixer of signals. It basically does these equations on them. Like you have 4 inputs, so you have an output that's A times B divided by C times D, or the 4 inputs, and then the next one is the inverse of that. Then the other one is A and D times, or A times D divided by B times C. And so it has all these weird mathematical divisions of it, and if you don't even have to really pay attention to it, there's lights on it, so you just kind of look at the lights and you get your sense of like what you want to do with it. Like, oh, do I want to plug in this, or because it's moving a lot, or it's not, and you get a lot of different movement within it, which is kind of what's enjoyable, especially if you put a sloth into it, a bunch of sloths, then it's nice. For making music, I'd use AI now. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, there's great models. The issue is there's just different bottlenecks that you run into. But nowadays, it's pretty damn good. Like, the models and the bottlenecks are almost, you know, I don't know how much better it can get. And then I was talking with a friend of mine about using, you know, learning models and so forth to basically go through and have it, you know, ingest a synthesizer, ingest this, you know, whatever, to build a model of that through that algorithm, commonly referred to as AI. Because I was like, that would be one of the next logical uses of that technology, is to replicate reality. Because if you can do that, then we can get a holodeck finally. And let me tell you, ain't nothing bad ever happens on a holodeck. Let me tell you, nothing bad. It'll be awesome. I've watched plenty of Star Trek. Nothing bad ever happens on the holodeck. It's not even like a plot device ever in the history of Star Trek. Just like going down to planets is never really a deal. But anyways, I'm being silly, but there's always like the next step. Like CGI right now is just off the chain. And so it's at this point that we're like, 20 years ago when we were watching Star Wars, and we're like, this looks kind of, I don't know how well it's gonna age. Well, we're now, at this mark where it's really, really amazing. And there's really talented CGI artists and engineers and whatnot that have been able to get to these crazy levels that we're at now. But can we get that in my DAW? Can I have that in Logic or Ableton, please? Bitwig. Man, this thing stopped again. What a jerk. Unless you're wearing a red shirt, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm curious about that, because that would be a useful idea. This friend of mine, he does like a lot of dance music and so forth, and psytrance, and he brought up there's a plugin that we both have. I use it to clean up audio from voiceovers and podcast stuff like that, like just microphones, just to kind of sweeten the mics up. And it's like a model learning kind of, or it's a learning, whatever the hell, learning model, whatever. It basically, you can give it samples and it'll understand like, oh, this is the voice and this is background noise. I'm going to remove all the background noise. And I use it for that. He uses it for movie samples. And I was like, oh, dude, that is brilliant. That is brilliant. I might have to jump on that, because the old method I would do is I'd have to find old DVDs or find something where I could rip the 5.1 audio out and just grab the center channel, because the center channel is typically just dialogue and there's no music. The music's always to the other speakers. And but the center one's usually just talking, and it's usually really cleaned up too. It's pretty hot and compressed and whatnot, so it's pretty punchy. It's like probably the best way to grab it. And And when you do stereo, it gets muxed out and it's fine. It sounds great. But that's what I would do. But it's getting super harder to do that because there's not easy. I don't know. I haven't bothered to look for a while for a program to strip the 5.1 out, or just the center channel. I think you could still do it with Handbrake. I think you can do it in Handbrake, but some files it doesn't work for some reason. I can't remember what the problem was. But anyways, I can just use that plugin now, and I'm thinking about it. I was like, that would be cool. That'd be real cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and this is doing music really easily. He says it's there's some mistakes, but he's like, in the context it doesn't matter. It's done 99% of the heavy lifting. I don't really care about this 1 or 2% left over. He's like, who cares? And I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have it with a bunch of music. All you're trying to do is not get some weird, noisy, Discordian note stuff. So, I don't know. I might be watching episodes of, I might be watching old Blade videos, or movies, with Wesley Snipes. Always trying to, what was the fucking like, motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. That was brilliant. He said that like after he killed somebody too. I was like, damn. Okay, dinner time. No problem, Marzipan. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. You met Wesley Snipes? Was he a nice guy? He kind of strikes me that he's. I saw an interview with him recently, and he seems like pretty, down to earth, pretty grounded. I don't know for sure, but I mean, he did go to prison for like a while, so that's gotta maybe leave you in a nice, humble and warm light. He seems super cool to me. That's awesome. That's awesome. No, I think I don't know. I've always thought him to be kind of an interesting character in Hollywood. He became this big heartthrob, and he had all this kind of power, and then he pivoted on Blade, and kind of, I don't know. I thought it was really cool because you had, when did Blade come out? It was like late 90s, I think. But you had a black superhero, which was kind of insane at the time. I mean, they still had X-Men, but that was later on. I don't know. And he was a badass. I don't know. I can't remember how well the movies did. I loved him. I remember my friend, she would make fun of me liking the Blade movies all the time. But I was at 98, yeah. But I thought they were cool. I thought Wesley Snipes was cool. I was like, this isn't Citizen Kane. It's a fucking comic book movie. Come on, you gotta take the bar and put it where it's supposed to be. Don't put it up there. That's not where it belongs. It's over here. Yeah. Me too. I think it's a fun movie, and I haven't watched the third one in a while. I seem to remember being a bit disappointed, but I don't know. I could just watch it again. But I liked the first two, and I don't know. It's just a silly comic book movie, but I think it's a good story, and it's a very believable underworld, Like a lot of the stuff. I mean, some of it's over the top, but there's a lot to it that I like, and I think that's what made movies like John Wick and so forth interesting. Is like this kind of underworld you didn't know existed, and whatnot, like those kind of things. And then you've got people like Blade or John Wick that are just like know all this, know who they are instantly, and murders them without even like double checking. Like you're Ted from account. No, he just ices them. Stephen Norring was confirmed to developing a prequel trilogy to Blade featuring Stephen Dorff reprising. Oh, really? Yeah, well, I heard it. I heard something like. Oh wait, you know what? I think he's in the Deadpool movie. I think that's right. I think that's what I saw it in relation to. Like he did a cameo in it. And you prefer Citizen Kane? Oh, all right, fair enough. Rosebud. But either way, I don't know. I liked it, and I thought it was cool, and I think he's been really. He seems to be really cool about the whole franchise. October 2016, star of Underworld film series Kate Beckinsale stated that that crossover film between the franchise has been discussed as a sequel to Blade, Trinity, and Snipes returning. Oh, damn it, I got the push out. Snipes returning, but was declined because Marvel Studios had plans to introduce the character to Marvel Cinema Universe. Yeah, it looks like it's not gonna be awesome. That would be great. I could deal with that. I could deal with Wesley Snipes and Kate Beckinsale killing vampires and fighting with the Lycan, whatever. I could yeah, I liked them too. I didn't think they were the greatest thing in the world, but they were really cool sci-fi fantasy. And you know, it was fucking dark. Like I liked the gothiness of everything, you know. I appreciated that. I was like, this is a really cool set design. These are great costumes. These are, you know, everything in this visually is really just like spot on of this complete other world kind of thing. So yeah, I liked it too quite a bit. The action scenes in Citizen Kane had 0 special effects. Well, not like you're John Wick, da. You've got me there, comrade. I do not have the special effects that Mr. Keanu Reeves has. But I'm sure we could buy them. The John Wick. Okay, well, I don't want to get on a soapbox. I actually did not. I liked the first movie a whole lot. I thought it was awesome. And then they made a sequel, and I was like, all right. And I did not like the sequel at all. I've watched it a few more times to try to like give myself a chance to heal and try again. And every time I'm like, I do not like it. And so I really haven't watched any of the other ones because I really didn't like what they were doing with the storyline, and it was too weird for me. And I'm just like, you know what? Let's just stick with the first one. That one's great. I love everything about it. I could watch that over and over and over, and I have. And we'll just keep it there. I don't know. I know it's not popular because a lot of people do like the other movies, and I mean they've made sequels after that, but my main issue was the concept that like the entire city of New York was a bunch of hitmen, like that scene where everybody in the park stops, or all the scenes where they're running through like Times Square and things like that, and virtually nobody is a square. Everybody's some sort of hitman. Or, you know, whatever the fuck. That, or part of the agency. That really, I didn't like that. It kind of broke my heart. I was like, what? No, I loved the idea that it was super, you know, small. Like, the cop knew, like, You know, when it's with the bodies and everything in the first movie, the cop knew, like, oh, you working again, Mr. Wick? Oh, no, Jimmy, just taking care of some personal stuff. All right, take care, Mr. Wick. You know, there's those. I liked that. I thought that was really cool that there was this nod that the cops knew and all this, and there was that. But then when they peeled it completely up and it was like, actually, it's everybody, I was like, oh. I don't think I like that. That's not as cool. So anyways, that's that. It is what it is. I should give the other movies a try though. I've been thinking about it lately. I'm like, well, why don't I just take it at a new value instead of the value that I want it to be, like, what I want it to do. Let me just see where they go with the story. Maybe, at the end, it's not really about that. It's about John Wick's like redemption and him trying to come to terms with who he is and what he is and all, that's the story. And I get that, but I enjoyed the B story. Hitman, I know, right? You're a hitman. Yeah, that's how I felt. I just thought it was kind of... I didn't understand why they did that. I didn't think it was clever. And it didn't go well for me. But alas, like I said, that's not the story. And maybe in the other movies... Actually, I've already asked people and they told me no, that does not change. I like this jam though. It's got a nice chill, spacey vibe. Got a little bit of chimes in there and some strangeness. Feels good. Tasca MIDI Studio, or maybe. Oh, cool. Do they work? They hit 6. I'll have to look at that. Can you message me somehow? Like DM me through, like, whatever. I don't care. You do the whisper or whatnot. I want to look those up if you don't mind, because I'm curious about that. Because I don't know anything about that, and I'd like to, considering they were in a dumpster. That's kind of cool. Constantine, yeah. I haven't seen it since it came out. I remember seeing it in the theater like years and years ago, and I liked it. I like those kind of movies, though. That was kind of a horror movie thriller thing, so like they didn't have to do much work for me to be like, this is a great movie. I like this movie. I like this movie. This is a great movie. Oh, that's scary. I love scary. This is a great movie. We'll go get some more popcorn. So... And I did get some more popcorn. It was good. I thought Constantine didn't suck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. Like, for the longest time, I didn't have a very good opinion of Keanu Reeves. I would kind of like make fun of him and just kind of like blah, 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 blah. Then he just started doing some really cool movies. Constantine was one of them. And then the icing on the cake, of course, was The Matrix. And after that, I was very I mean, his performance was really good. I really liked it, and I got rid of all my poopy poops on making fun of him and stuff, because I was like, you know, I just look like a jackass. He's actually really, really good. He's a very believable actor, and he's, you know, he's actually a nice person. So I'm just gonna unhitch my wagon from that. Yeah, I heard they were making a sequel. Like, I thought it was already in production, possibly. Maybe not. I can't recall, but I do remember hearing something about that. You thought Nicolas Cage was Keanu Reeves? Ouch. Took me a bit to shake his Ted persona. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I did. When he was in Interview with a Vampire, that was my joke. Oh, you beautiful babes from the netherworld. Come, nuzzle upon me, greatness. Yeah. You know, that was my joke. It's pretty dumb. But it was weird. Yeah, he wanted to reprise it, so awesome. Well, whatever. I mean, as long as Hollywood is rehashing old stories with actors 20 to 30 years later, I'm happy. I mean, that can always be good. The writer that wrote the original the original 2 sequels or whatever, they're dead. So just get the original cast. They're all much older, but that's fine. It's cool, man. I mean, we'll make them older in the story. It'll all match up. Anything to avoid writing a new story. Well, I guess they do write a new story. I'm being mean. Dangerous Liaison. Oh yeah, I forgot he was in that. I don't think I ever finished that movie. I don't remember what happened after the car chase. Through the streets, remember that in Dangerous Liaison? They had that little Mini Cooper, and they were rolling through the streets in the Mini Cooper, like throwing the brake and stuff to like turn really hard. That was sick shit in Dangerous Liaison. Yeah. And then the big ramp when they went over the I don't remember what river it was. I don't know my European geography, but they took that ramp and like drove that Mini Cooper and like and they got away from the cops. That's awesome. I should watch that movie again. I haven't seen that car chase scene in a while. And just reminiscing about it just sounds like so much fun. What are we at here? How long have we been streaming for? Cannot see. 6 hours. 10 minutes. I like it. Oh, I keep hitting this poor camera. It's kind of in my way though, buddy. Eat My Dust with Ron Howard. Oh yeah, that was great. That was a good show, too. Oh, it didn't? There it goes. Anyways, I lost my train. I was listening to this jam. This is pretty good. I might have to put this down. There's no neutron in here. I could tune it back in. I got all out of tune. I kind of took the I forgot what she's called. The D out. Pretty sure it's gone. Yeah. Oh wait, it should be here. Alright, well, whatever. That's good stuff. As I was thinking, I kind of wanted to make more ambient, kind of chill stuff. I do have like a little bit, but I might record this more. Yeah, I might do that. That might be kind of cool. Probably do a firmware update. Oh yeah. Oh, well, I updated the firmware when I got it for both. Because it didn't even have half its features. Like, it didn't have the wave folding, the wave shaping. It just jumped between the waves. It's pretty boring. Yeah, I'd like to get the Proton, but I'm really running out of room. I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna put it. I was also thinking about emptying this case here. That's a tip-top case, so I can put modules in here, and then I don't know. I could either put these in cases. I mean, I don't really need it to take up space. So I thought about if I took the D and the neutron out, I could put them off to the side and just put them back in their original cases. I might do that, because then I could get a shit ton of space in here. We'll see. Because they do eat up a lot of room. And the whole reason I did it that way was because I wanted something to travel with, but I'm not doing any jamming lately, so why waste it? Yeah, the Neutron has wave folding between it. The VCO, I'm forgetting the name of it. It you can do wave shaping with it. It's pretty nice. Yeah, the Neutron's honestly an amazing synth. That's why I'm curious about the Proton, how it's gonna line up. Kind of see. Oh, I'm gonna sit down again. Oh man, grunts. There we go. But yeah, I really don't have anywhere to put it, so I don't know. Well, I'll have to figure something out. I mean, maybe I can start taking over that table. Have a table over here that's just filled with stuff. I could figure out something to do. I don't know. It's not a bad idea, actually. That might work. And then I could use the multiplexer. Ooh, to communicate. But either way, oh, that's the output. It's 150. I think the tip-top case is 108 or whatever that standardization is. I can't recall off the top of my brain. Let me see here. Dude, there's some like high-pitched noise in there. I don't. It's almost a little bit annoying. though. It's like Neil Peart's playing. Ooh, I think I might have fixed it. Yes. Jam slams. This is great. I really like this.
I want this for my birthday party.
Actually, I can. How do you hold this? Enough slapping Jacka. Damn, it is so hot in here. Let me look real quick. What's the temperature at? It says 29.7 C or 85.4. I guess it's not too bad. There is a fan blowing past that guy though. But a little bit warmer here. By a couple of bits. Let me pull up. Let me see here. Where are we? You can hear the bass. It's like fills up. I don't know. Fills up quite a bit there. Feels like. Oh my God, it is damn hot in here. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, Scheisse 999. Let's see. All I know is it's really warm. Oh man. Oh man. Kelton, let's go. Welcome in, mate. We got Jamtown making some lovely noise. Tasty noise. Ripping noise. Regular. Proper. We've got our new modules in. We're doing some wonkiness here. Oh wait. Let me go to... So it's not actually in the mix. Let me bring it in the mix. So listen to that filter. Pretty cool. I can't really get it to safely engage and disengage in a good way. So, you know, still nice. That filter's nice. I can't wait to use it some more. Can't wait to get Foyer in the mix. Still working on getting those components together. I've got a Mauser list, but you know, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. We got this like disturbing destruction sound. I like it. I think it's cool. We had some new drums. The snare's on like the 7, so it's really weird, but you know, keeps it fun, keeps it interesting, and that's kind of all that matters at this point, you know, fun and interesting. What else is? It's kind of the jiffy of it. It's a nice little jam. We got some cool spaciness too earlier from just using the new modules, really getting a taste for what Space Station's gonna sound like. Very cool ambiance. Ambiance, I don't know. I think. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock here. I think it's a good stream. I think it's a good spot to pop our break in. We've almost gone 7 hours. That's not too shabby of a stream. We will be. I'm gonna be back on Thursday. Wednesday, I'm gonna be working on doing a little work on the pinball machine, and so yeah, got that going down. But we will have a nice long Jamtown on Thursday, and then Saturday is gonna be nice and super long for the weekend. Speaking of Zupa, I think I missed Mr. X taking off earlier. I can't believe it. We hit our subscriber goal today of $1.40. We're at $1.49. Can you freaking believe that? That's never been that high, by the way. We never had that high. So that's pretty neato. Can't argue with that. Can't fight it. It's not legal anymore. Hey George, how you doing, mate? George Grego. I'm sorry, my dyslexia had kicked in. Grego Waffles, how you doing, mate? There we go. I got it right. 3rd time's a charm. We were just chilling out here, disengaging from the Jamtown Jamily, and kind of going over the week. We will be back on Thursday. I'm going to try to get a little bit earlier. I've been trying to do streams earlier in the day so that it's a little bit more wiggling room in the evenings, you know, if we want to go long. And then, you know, it's nicer for people over in Europe because, you know, it's nighttime for them. You're not the first. Okay, well, at least I did. I just rearranged all the letters in my head, and then I said that, and then I looked, and I'm like, dude, that's not how you spell George. It's not even kind of close. It's Grego. Although, to be fair, it is a little. It's a tricky one for the brain. Is it an old woman or two people kissing? What's the picture? Well, good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good time. We got a nice little jam cooked up on Jamtown today. I had a lot of fun today. I saw a lot of people over on our YouTube channel saying hi. Hopefully I responded back to them in time. You never know how it is. Gregor Waffles doesn't have the same ring to it. George Waffles, right? See, now I did it backwards. Yeah, no, it literally makes no sense. It's like nonsense sounds. You know, like, those are, you know, nonsense noises. Well, good to see you, mate. We're about to head out of here. But we will be back, like I said, on Thursday, and we have a nice little stream there, and then Saturday we'll have a little bit of a longer stream. Zark! Yeah, I know, it kind of, yeah, totally. It threw me too, Zark. I'm just not good with words. I'm not a good worder. If you're into the social medias and stuff like that, there's ours. That link there. Go follow them if you do the following stuff. And I think that's all I got for you guys. I think that's all the cool stuff I could say without getting really, really, really weird. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of the night. We're gonna raid out to our buddy Bonus Creature. They're doing some jammy jams on there. It looks fun, it looks exciting, and it doesn't look too dangerous. Hopefully it's good jams. I can't hear it. I can hear as well as you can of it. But let's get that rock a-rolling and maca moving. And, oh, there we go. Sit down like an old man.